Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Grow until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, here it comes. Hello, friends. How the heck you doing? Hope today's going well for you, no matter in the whole wide world you are. It is a lovely morning here in Tokyo. It's a little cold. Got down to below freezing overnight. We had our first snowfall of the year. My first snowfall in Japan. It was a pathetic little snowfall that almost entirely dissipated before it came to the earth. So kind of bummed about that. I mean, I don't miss the gigantic pile of snow we had back in Nebraska, but it was pretty to see anyway. My apologies to those of you who are dealing with real cold, those of you who are dealing with real snow, but it feels like winter here. Kind of. Couch Monster, it's good seeing you today. How you doing, Lynx? Welcome in. Jerry, Jim, it's a pleasure as always. Hello, Scaredy Bob. Some of you are right to notice that this stream we did not start with a copyright infringing opening song like yesterday's pirate music. That said, I considered it. I absolutely considered it. You might recall that today we are beginning a new king's life. That king is a dwarf. I considered starting today's stream with Randy Newman's Short People, but decided that was an unkind way to welcome our dwarf king into the world. That's how it goes. Hello to you, Senpai. I do live in Japan. That's true. I am indeed in Japan right now, somewhere in the 23 wards of Tokyo. Hope you're having a good day, Senpai. Pepper, it's good to see you for sure. How the heck you doing, Quick Ben? I saw you change account names. Very, very cool. It's good to see you. Italian, welcome. How we doing, Mulp? I think that's Belgian guy. Hi, Belgian guy. Hope you'll have very, very good days indeed. Today's a teaching day, so I can't stream too terribly long. I gotta make sure I go teach at my 1 p.m. Gotta leave then. Where yesterday I streamed until I think like my 2:30 or 3 p.m. and repeatedly various mods said, Resorty, look at the time, you're missing class. No. Day off, didn't need to go anywhere, but yesterday was really fun. We got somewhat farther in our CK3 playthrough, though with that said, we're actually in a worse spot than we were a couple days ago. I think we'll recover. I have some ideas, I have some plans, and it should all work out. Question mark. We'll see. Senpai, you'd love to be a teacher in Japan someday. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a great goal to have. I would encourage you to visit before you move here entirely. I had a friend or colleague who said, oh, I want to live in Japan. I'd love to come to Japan. And I don't know. He didn't know what he was getting into. He'd come for 2 weeks when he was in high school. And I thought it was the best place ever, where everyone was so welcoming and friendly. And he didn't realize that he had been getting the curated student tourist experience. There's an English-speaking person who led him around everywhere and showed him the best of things. And so he came here as just a normal employee, just a normal person, and was very, very sad when he couldn't go to the local stores and just start speaking English. And I think he's an idiot for believing that would be possible. But you've heard me argue that story before. Yeah, definitely Japan's a big change. I'd not been here before I moved here, but it has been, it's been good. It's been good. I'm someone who adapts pretty well to different circumstances. So long as I have a functional internet connection, I am a happy little resorty. All right. Today's class is going to be a bit of a rush because on Monday I had so much fun with the students talking about a topic that I was not meaning to talk about. It led to a really cool classroom discussion where different people throughout the room were chiming in and responding back and forth to each other. It's the kind of thing you love to see the teacher, but it was, again, not relevant to what I was supposed to be talking about. It was still philosophically interesting, intellectually interesting, but so today I need to get through the intended material from Monday, and at least half of today's intended material, or I'll be behind significantly. And with that said, it's the first real content week of the semester. I cannot be behind already, because I do have a couple emergency days later in the semester that I can change into lecture days if I need to catch up, but we're so far away from any of those that if I have to run behind for, I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks, it's gonna be tough for the students. So hopefully today goes well. It'll be a lot of fun anyway, or that's the hope anyway. So far the students are doing well. Gotta say the majority of the students are picking up what I'm putting down. Is that a phrase you all know? I think it's a phrase from like the Jazzers or the Beats. Definitely preceding my generation, but I believe it anyway. Okay, I think that's all. I think it's all the blather for today. I appreciate you hanging out with us here as we get started. Let's go ahead and bring up ye old gamey, and you will see right away we have a very slight issue. And this very slight issue is my save files are just working very strangely in this playthrough, in a way I've never had happen before. Some other viewers have mentioned it's happened to them, and I wish it wouldn't. So this is our first king. This is our first king, and this is a son who didn't inherit, actually. This is our first king before he lost his leg and his life. For whatever reason, every time I load the game, it's insisting that we need to return to this part of the playthrough. It should be updated to the current king, so I don't quite get it. If we go to the load page, though, and then show the invalid save games, which is, you know, a weird thing to have to look for. This one right here is actually our current playthrough, and it still allows Iron Man play. It still allows that cloud save, so it's just profound weirdness. I think it's weirdest here is this. Last played today. Now, this king died either on this Monday. No, this king died... When did he die? Maybe last week of playing. It was a while back. So I definitely have not played as him today. It was days ago. So something's weird in the same file. Anyway, this is what we want, and so that's good to go. Keen Wolf, it's good seeing you. Ink, what'd you miss? Just me blathering for a little bit. Nothing too important. We're just getting started straight away. Also, I should ask, is my microphone normal right now? Like, do I sound like normal resorty? Yesterday I had to use this computer setup for a meeting with my psychiatrist, and I always like move things around and shift the microphone, and I don't know. I can never get it back to the perfect place. Sounds normal? All right, very good. Very good. Awesome as ever. My goodness, that's very generous of you, Crompa. It's good seeing you, my friend. It's been a while. Maybe you've been here and I've just not seen you, but hello. All right, here we be. This is the exact moment at which our king took over. We have done absolutely nothing as this king. So that is exciting. Except it's possible that if I unpause the game, everything will fall apart very quickly. We'll see. What grade do I teach? Senpai, you can guess what grade I teach and what subject I teach, and I'll tell you the truth afterwards. I'll tell you right now, I do not teach mathematics to grade school children. But maybe I could. I don't know. All right. So this is our king. We had a really worrisome moment yesterday when our most recent king died kind of early. He died beating himself at age 55. His father lived until age 96 or so. So I was hoping we get a somewhat longer life out of this guy, but no luck, unfortunately. We inherited him as a very stressed out character, and he already had flagellation. We kind of had to fight stress his entire life because he had so many brothers and sisters and children, all of whom started dying to various issues. So this king inherited kind of unexpectedly, or at a time I hadn't fully planned for. Now, with that said, we were in a very strong spot as far as the titles. So all of the, all of the different titles we hold, which is the Kingdom of the Island, the Kingdom of Brittany, allegedly, and the Kingdom of Sardinia, all were inherited by this king right here. And so it is the case that all of the territory the prior king had went to just this one character through the use of Scandinavian elective. I was surprised that worked out because the prior king was so hated by everyone that I worried the voters would go against him, and that did not happen. We've not entirely yet reunited his grandfather's territory. We need to take back this nation here, and it is happily the case that the king has a claim on all of it, and so we will be fighting for that straight away. Yeah. So I think if we take that kingdom back, we'll get Majorca back also. So that is the big goal for today, is figure out which of the sons we want to inherit, take back the Byzantine Empire for ourselves, and then finally get to work on the achievements again. There are a couple small problems with that goal that I'll articulate in a moment. Senpai Gaming thinks I teach philosophy. That's true. Some grade after middle school. That is also true. I teach college. I teach college, actually. People between, 18 and 24 or so, in general. Yeah, that's me. This guy looks like Odin. Wait, someone looks like Odin here? Who looks like Odin? All of them have both of their eyes. I don't know how to make a character lose their eyes. I wish I did, because in our faith, having only one eye is considered a virtue, and people like you more. Usually it's seen as disfigurement in other religions here. All right, let's run through a few things. Number one, we have a concern in the castle. Hello, friend. It's this one. Do you want to spend some money on having secret hiding places? Or are you interested instead in putting it in the bedroom? So we have no money, as you can see. We were supposed to have money yesterday, but someone got a little too excited about raiding and may have gotten all of our soldiers killed by fighting the French forces for really no good reason. So we could go negative on money to protect the king and make it likely that we'll find plots against him. We could also add in secret escape passages so he's able to avoid plots against him. Or we can just refuse to help at all, save our money, and briefly lose some of our court's grandeur. I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to go ahead and do that and say, I don't want to go negative on money this early in the king's life, because when you're negative on money, I believe it's the case your troops fight worse, and early kings often get revolts against them. So take the hit to grandeur. We're a little less fancy, but at least we're not poor, or not entirely poor. Cool. Someone wants an artifact back. Who dat? One of my characters in the council, my marshal there, and also my uncle, would like me to give him the Wrath for Mon. So this is the amazing poem that was written to our grandfather character. And as you see, it has a reduction of the penalty to short reign. Unfortunately, where is he? Unfortunately, our king is stuck with short reign no matter what. But it'd be good to get rid of the penalty for being short reign. So I will not be willing to give this item a guy's item back. He will hate me, unfortunately, and that's too bad because I'm on the council. So having people on the council hate you is just not good. All right, we'll make him love us soon. Everyone should love me. Hello, Cyber Oracle. How's it going? If I duel more, I might be able to get wounded and lose an eye. I mean, I'm already missing a leg, so we could attempt to become the appendageless man and see how it goes. Hey, it's good to see me, Gamergen. It's true. That one took a while to get to. We have the opportunity to hold court. I want to wait till I have some money before doing that. We also can vote on all of our titles. So we now need to decide which person in the family deserves to be king. I believe in all of our titles, we can choose any vassal and then any member of our dynasty, or at least members of our immediate family. So as of right now, I'm planning to have this son become the king. Now, no one is teaching him. Don't know how I did that. I will teach you, my boy, the ways of war. The second son, unfortunately, does not have those perks to strength and beauty. He's the other guy, unfortunately. And our daughter is beautiful. We'll definitely be using her for an alliance before we unpause today, I suspect. We could look through our other family members and see who else might be potentially valuable as an inheritor. But I think I want to stay with the dwarf's line. How tall is he? Yeah, unfortunately, the king's dwarfism has not been passed on to anybody. In the same way we do giant playthroughs occasionally, I was considering maintaining the dwarf line all the way through, unfortunately. Now, if it's the case that we do spawn a dwarf already, or eventually, that's right, spawn, we'll probably move the titles to him. But for now, Prince Strykar should hopefully take over. So first of all, in our main title, we're the only voter, so we can pick anybody we want to. And yeah, as you see, we could have this genius strong person, would probably be an amazing Viking leader. This genius tutor could be amazing. A genius is all. We found a genius very early game and married him into our sister's line. These characters will be very valuable in our court, but they don't get a rule, unfortunately. At least not right now. So where is my boy? Where is little guy? We could set up the look for him, but here he is. Strykar, only voter votes for you. A+ yes, you get one title. Number 2, Sardinia. A+ yes, it's you. As of right now, because we haven't unpaused, no one else is voting. That's not true, actually. Amazingly, people are voting for our kid. That's wonderful. That's absolutely wonderful. We'll see how that goes. I thought in this early stage of the king's life, people will be voting against him pretty emphatically. But 2 titles already united. Title number 3 here, Kingdom of Brittany. We are currently the only elector there, so we can force this as well. Now, as we bring the Greek kingdom back in on our own, or as our own rather, we'll have other electors to deal with. But for right now, were the king to die at this moment, all titles would stay on the boy. Great. All right, a couple things to think about. So one thing to think about is, oops, all death here. We got to get him back into our territory and never ever foolishly raid again. Yesterday I had 2 moments of raiding where I said directly, this is a greedy choice to make. I'm doing it anyway. Today I promise I will not say those words. I'll still do stupidly greedy things. I'm just not going to admit to it. All right, we have 11 notifications. Let's deal with some of those. Our house is feuding. So this is a mechanic I've never seen before the current playthrough. We have not just a rivalry, but an out-and-out feud with this duchy right here. And according to the pop-up, we can kill, torture, cuckold, steal artifacts, win wars to increase our score. As of right now, we're even between them. I do not know what feuds do, but I intend to destroy this family by the end of this king's life, hopefully. Number 2, we're not endorsed by the current head of the church. She's a 14, so I want to keep her around, and we are already swaying her. That is good. Below that, artifacts have low durability. You'll recall we do not have a antiquarian right now to keep an eye on our artifacts. The durabilities... Oh, only 1 year left on this one, and it costs 63 money to repair. So probably some artifacts will break soon. This one is not super important. We need to make sure our important artifacts don't break. We'll look into that in a little bit. All right, below that, people on the council, yeah. We have no concubines yet. So in our prison, we have 2 possible concubines. And then there's Alvor here. Hello, Alvor. Who have you been married to before? Our father. You have no children yet. I don't know how to think through this one. I have certain feelings of immediate revulsion taking our father's concubine as our own. She has a nice virtue, though. It's not a secret. No, she was publicly the concubine of our father. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's take the concubine for prestige alone, and maybe we'll produce some more dwarves. Glorious. All right. The other people in our prison are not our religion. I'd prefer not to do that right now. Children have no guardians. This one, our younger son, should be ours personally. And then our daughter, yeah, probably going to betroth right away. Is she my lover-in-law? Oh, you. Oh, you. She's currently training in martial as well. I'm going to move her to stewardship instead. That'll be more useful for someone who's marrying them eventually. And then I'll give her to who's the greatest steward around, who's of our faith and culture. This guy is pretty darn good. Okay. I mean, the wife is a standard move. Wait, are we in our court? Or are these random people? These are just... Oh, it is betrothal. Sorry, wrong button. Almost screwed that one up in a big, big way. You needed an educator, not... Yeah, you need an educator, not a partner quite yet. Yeah, so unfortunately it is the case that our wife is very bad at stewardship. Our woman is quite good, though. She's our culture, our religion, and our concubine. She's also... she's also the educator of our girl now. Nice. All that's dealt with, no problems. Elections already fixed. We can imprison Yasser. Who's Yasser? Oh, it's our physician. Oh, so he failed to treat my kin. You'll recall... Where is he? Yeah, you'll recall that he attempted to heal our half-brother and ripped his face off. Oops, medicine's weird. And so if we want to, we can go ahead and throw him in prison, but he has very little money, and he'll be a fine physician someday, so we forgive you, don't you worry. We could throw him in prison, take his 2 money, but it's just not worth doing, so no. Now we got prisoners who are able to be ransomed. I think these are mostly from the same war, so presumably they will... Who dat? Presumably they will not all be able to be ransomed out. Yeah, so we'll free one for now. And then I think we're probably going to blot the other ones. We need 100 money to have a good blot, though. So eventually, hopefully. Hello, Bad for Beans. The playthrough's going great. Now, who are you? Who's this guy? You've only been in prison for 5 months. He's French. We probably captured him while we were raiding. He's pretty unhappy about being in prison. I get that. He's a zealot, so he won't change faiths. I guess we'll keep him around for the blot also. Unless someone wants you. No, nobody wants you, unfortunately. Okay. The last thing to think about before we get going, before the great unpausoning, is how we're going to get Thessalonica back. So as of right now, we have 3,000 or so troops. Furthermore, our allies have like 5,000. Our allies are just the King of Sweden. As of right now, it's just straight flat military strength. It's no mercenaries or special event soldiers. So as long as Sweden will come, and they almost certainly should be in really good shape for taking back the Greek territories. They have alliances with Yeland, that's up north and kind of small. Kiev is right here and pretty large, unfortunately. And who is their third one? That's themselves and themselves. So only 2 to worry about. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought Yeland was quite small. But no, actually pretty substantial. So the great hope is that Yeland, I think, is right in here somewhere. Yeah, we go to war with Sweden, and then we can just fight them directly. But with Kiev on their side as well, we're going to need some help. When I say some help, I mean let's find a beautiful, blushing husband for our daughter. And right away, a pop-up here with the Kingdom of Novgorod? I'm sorry, what? They are not as strong as one might like. but they could fight Kiev for a while at least. If I go for alliance power, even bigger and nearer is Hungary. Hungary has 5,000 actual factual troops. My king knows nothing about Hungary except occasionally he gets it. But that's a crazy alliance. Speaking of crazy, he's also crazy. His family is congenitally crazy. Is his son crazy? Not yet, at least. Alright. Will it take a matrilineal marriage? Certainly not. If we're marrying away our firstborn for the sake of an army. Cool. So our family will get smaller, but that's alright. I think that's everything to do before the unpausoning. These are the troops we need to deal with. Very happy to see that the army of the French Count here is not coming to stop us. Or to attack us again. Kind of sort of thinking about, do we want to go for the war right away, or do we want to try to unify our powers currently? In part because we've been building up our holding, our one special holding here, and it goes so unbelievably fast. We need a little bit more money, but we can continue filling our many, many, many building slots. And I think that'll be super fun to have lots of troops and lots of money and all the rest. On the march here. To practice regrouping an army in disarray, I split my troops and ordered every officer to independently make their way back to my island. Of course, by the third day of waiting, with only half my army in place, I see flaws in the plans. Hakan here suggests I ride out with a contingent of champions to find my missing troops, while the rest of the army returns home. Hakan does not like me very much and is a little bit tricksy. So we could go search and maybe gain a perk, or we tell Hakan that he's the one to go do it. I would like more martial points. Sure, here we go. Let's go looking for our troops. I can hear an absolute ruckus coming from a roadside tavern. One of the champions kicks open the door, revealing a room full of wayward soldiers. My arrival makes them fall silent and stare down at their tankards with nary a word between them. The proprietor narrows his eyes. You're the one responsible for this rabble. Alright, how much money do they want? They want only 15 monies. Monies for the damages. I almost had that much money. So, or we could demand a drink. Or we can give up on our soldiers and go home. Alright. Paying down to 0 again. No doubt we can go raiding very soon and fix this problem. Winky face. Army goes away. Money goes up. Cool. I'm then passing through a small village when I notice that, though clad in simple cloth, the town's guards are all carrying weapons with my mark on them. Welcoming me into the muddy street was Tolstai, the self-proclaimed divine guardian of the town. My soldiers laid down their armor to help this preacher, serve Odin. I could say that I rule by divine right, so Odin picked me, so they should pick me too. If I do that, my theocracy vassals will be -10. I have no theocracy vassals right now, other than possibly the bishop, but I believe she's unlanded. Yeah, she's nobody. So if I upset the theocracy vassals, nothing happens. Or I send this man into exile. He gets angry. Or I give up. I am the king. Here we go. The king of Scotland just took some land here. Unfortunate. Nope, sorry, land here instead. So this was held by our brother, the current king of Greece, and we'll have to take it back at some point to get all of the islands for that accomplishment. Hey, Subutai, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope I'm saying your name right. We continue searching for our kids. When my outriders brought news of an encampment, I did not expect to find soldiers practicing their formations. It seems that my champion Andrea took it upon himself to continue field exercises while waiting for word from the main army. His troops line up neatly as I ride up to meet them. So my champion here is the wrong religion, and he will not convert immediately because he dislikes me quite a bit. We're currently swaying our bishop person. After that's done, we'll sway him instead. Having champions on your side seems better. Alright, I can get very, very angry that the soldiers are not following my orders by doing their practicing. I can instead teach my troops to fight more better by making them work too hard. Or I can give up. I'm going to yell at Andrea. He now fully hates us. I do wonder how much money it would take to make him like us. 50. Yeah, not yet, not yet. Fair Anthony, you say you really want the Villagers and Vagabonds event pack. Yeah, as of right now, there's an event pack contest happening in Paradox. Paradox has decided that the next smaller event pack coming out next year will be one of 3 that'll be chosen by community vote. And the 3 are Villains and Vagabonds, so more bad guy play. Wards and something, so more fun stuff for being a child in the Middle Ages. Or instead, Lovers and Lust. And I do not want that one to win, because I'll have to read all those events on stream. But they all look pretty cool in their own ways. I'm hoping the kid one wins, because right now being a kid in this game is so boring, and the events for raising a child are so repetitive. So we'll see who wins the vote. Yeah, we'll definitely see what happens. I'm excited whichever way, though. Alright, we got the kids back, all our troops return, and we earned 1 point in Martial, which gets us closer to fixing Overseer. Though I'm considering going the direction of Gallant right away. Just because there's so many positive knight effectiveness over here, and knights are the backbone of the troops. So, cheaper mercenaries we don't need. Overseer's pretty strong though, give you permanent bonuses to 2 traits. I'll finish the tree first, like a good player or something. Hopefully they have a streamer version. I mean, as of right now, as many of you know, the game includes, like, here, some random naked people. You can turn it off if you want to. Alright. Countess Asta would like us to, or we can challenge her to a fight because she's a fornicator. Now, she will not fight, so a skilled knight will fight instead. I like money. I don't want to lose, of course. I wish I knew how good the knight against us would be, because, again, Vikings can be ridiculously good at fighting. Is there any way to see who the champion would be? We can look at her court, I guess, and try to organize them by martial, right? There's no way to organize by personal combat prowess. Alright. Wait, this is my court. I was like, no, not Gunnar, he's too good. Asta's court, highest martial is her son? Or her husband, sorry, who is an 8 in personal combat. Under that, I'm looking for anyone who's male. Oh, big boy 12 fighter. You know what? We're gonna trust in the heart of the cards. Our one-legged dwarven king stumbles his way out, ready for battle. Might be a dumb idea. Might be greedy. But you know, you know. Who on earth is this? Who on earth is this? I did courtiers. I did not do vassals. Well. Her only vassal is this man. I wonder if he was always her vassal, or if I missed this entirely. All right. We're not going to die, right? We won't die. This is just fighting for money and humiliation's possibility. If we get humiliated, it'll be okay. So he's a 25 or a 15. Yep, this is no great. What goes to that? Yeah, brave, berserker, etc. I arrive at the designated spot near Halmeros in good time and find the mares waiting for me, along with a small entourage of weaknesses, as the Countess is unfit to fight. Wait, why are you unfit to fight? Can women not duel? Like, she's in good health. She's drunk, that could be fun. Grimmer has agreed to be a champion. The formalities are brief. We all know why we're here, and we're long past the point of talking. If the king dies right now, do all the titles stay together? I think they do. Let's make sure, though. Yes, if the king dies, everything holds together, no problems. May the best man win. For a few brief moments, Mayor Grimmer and I pace in lazy half circles, each watching for an opening. I heft my named sword, ready to defend myself, while he clutches his axe firmly to hand. The fight may only be till first blood, but that doesn't ease my nerves. With a sudden twitch, the battle begins. Grimmer vibrates for a second, and he explodes with fury, loud enough to shake the earth. And throws himself at me with a rare savagery. He is savagery, crazy. So I could attack. We might get very injured. We might succeed. He already has a very high increase to success. I could try to play defensively, saying you can't even hit me. We're a dwarf. Why don't we duck? Just duck. Low chance to succeed. So he lost stress because he's a berserker. I'm going to gain stress because I'm patient and supposed to hold back. The fighting. Putting all my strength into the first strike, I leap straight for Grimmer, hefting my sword high into a powerful cleave that sends him reeling. For the All-Father in tears, suffer, blasphemer! Shrieks Grimmer, hefting his axe to the heaven. My form is good, with only small errors. And Grimmer's stance is incredible. Whoops. My opponent is still holding off my blows well, but he seems close to faltering. Alright, that sounds pretty good. We'll see. Alright, fighting someone's own skills mean I've got nothing to lose. Go for the Hail Mary. Wait, it's not called a Hail Mary, it's called Hail Odin. Nothing but a prayer and a wild attack. Or, I can swing wildly and kick him in the no-no parts. Or, I can say, is that the best you got? Alright, so it looks like whatever he has chosen as his next move is unlikely to succeed, and he will not get hurt. So he's probably gone straight defensive. Just keep attacking, little man. Whirling my sword wildly, I rush straight at Grimmer. If I'm to die, oh gosh, don't talk that way, I'll make it a hard fight, and Grimmer is driven back by my desperate enthusiasm. He vibrates again, exploding in fury. He's back into his berserker stance. My form is good, only little mistakes. He's again incredible. He's still holding off my blows, is now faltering. Alright, so I can hit him with a furious onslaught. I can unexpectedly attack him. Or I can attempt to disarm him, which will fail. Alright, more stress, more good. Sword in hand, I rain quick slashes down on Grimmer, leaving him no quarter between blows. With surprising speed, he unleashes a powerful cleave, nearly knocking my sword loose. My form is good, his is incredible. I have my opponent on the back foot. I must consolidate victory. I can say, have at thee. We have dual handicap 6. The characters accrued a certain amount of dual edge malice in current single combat, -6 prowess. As characters duel, they may be afflicted with temporary disadvantage, often due to their opponent severely hurting or intimidating them. So I believe his knocking my sword loose, or almost doing so, has made us have an uncertain hold on our weapon. So I could try to kill him, which might cause me to die also. Try badly to attack. I can say, Tyr's prowess guide us. I might die, but he might too. or fighting someone skilled means I've got nothing to lose. Go for the Hail Mary again. This is not about I expected to win. With that in mind, I have no reason to play it safe and throw myself forward sword first. You may have noticed our strategy here was hyper-aggressive, hyper-aggressive, hyper-aggressive. We should not have won this. Grimmer watches, derision in his eyes, making no movement to dodge but effortlessly swinging his axe round to parry my weapon. As Geezer Druid put it, it's almost on instinct that I sweep a foot around on his knee and pull, but it actually works. My opponent and I rush to ready. My opponent topples. I rush myself to ready myself for a kill shot. A panicked, surprised yield arrives as I start to swing my sword. I am victorious. I can't believe it. So we damaged our weapon just a little bit, but there you go. Resting easy back in my home, I exult in my success. My sword laid across my lap. In an ideal world, I've been able to land the winning blow squarely on the Countess. Sadly, it wasn't to be. Beating the mare to a pulp would do instead. A sack of silver on my shin, the satisfying weight a testament to justice well served. I had each coin counted one by one in front of everyone before we rode home. Yesterday we put our quarrel before the gods picked me. Hooray! Hooray! So 75 money earned, and we didn't get any bonuses from that yet. If we keep on dueling, though, we might. More dueling, more good. Because I have some money, I could go ahead and burn all the Muslims in my prison, or I could go talk to my courtiers, but neither of those are desirable right now. We want to continue building our mighty, mighty fortress, unfortunately. Now, why am I not positive on money at all right now? We're refilling our men-at-arms. That costs money while it's going. How much longer will that take? Yeah, a few months to go, unfortunately, but again, they have money for prisoners. Swell. My count to become a blade master by fighting against my personal... Oh, no, that's not true. I'm sorry. My marshal's excellent martial skill led to Count Thibaut becoming a blade master. Bonus to prowess, bonus to health. I don't know how to get my king to be trained in these things. Unfortunately. I so wish the king would get a positive bonus to fighting and such. Hey, we're glorious. We're an illustrious fellow now. 2 more knights permitted. And I will spend money now on continuing to build. I'm going for this just straight money. More and more money, more and more good. Someone is trying to kill me. Could it possibly be my rival? Is it possibly the petty king of East Anglia up here, who I should go attack pretty soon, just to make him stop this nonsense? Must figure out who it is. It's a 5% chance of happening. We're going to ignore that. Surely 5% will never, ever, ever happen. Right? Right? In CK2, you killed everyone, didn't hide by duel with 30 plus duel power. Yeah. We had a king who was immortal with crazy good duel power, and then he died in single combat with the bear. It's horrible. An attractive carpet arrives, a gift from our cousin. Our cousin has a claim on territory that is not ours. Why he would send me an exquisite gift, I don't know. It's a very attractive carpet, though. Alright, we could put the carpet in my rooms, gaining additional prestige, or we get rid of it, get some money, and stay real vigilant. So, better chance of not being assassinated. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. How long to a scheme chance is done here? 2 months remaining, and then our Beloved Rick's Gothi should be over 1, and that'd be good enough for now. An explorer from the west comes on by. My evening has been consumed by an aged explorer named Sverker, wishing to tell me stories of their exploits in the Atlantic Ocean. Despite his age, Sverker's eyes remain incredibly sharp, They tell me of a land far to the west, where the inhabitants wear only white, carry cruel spears, and fight with inhuman strength and ferocity. So legendary is their prowess, no warrior of the land has ever fallen to a foreign blade. Though the hour grows late, Sverker is willing to carry on if I wish. We could learn more stories, gaining 3 diplomacy. We can say he is a big old liar, gaining intrigue. Or we can ask for stories and lower our stress. I was planning to lower stress in a moment via hunting once we had more money. But I would love to have the bonus to intrigue to stop the current assassination attempt. But I'm just going to lower the stress. We'll see if I regret that in a little bit here. Alright, the Rix Gothi now endorses us. Not all the way, but enough right now. One moment, be with you. So we want to move our swaying onto our Marshal now, who did like me before until I did something. I don't remember what it was. And now this. Behold, I am Andres the Witless, a giant berserker. I would like you to join me so much. You'll be the greatest of all of my knights for the greatest of all time. You'll become my personal champion at once. Why are you drunk? Alright, bring me tankards of ale, women, and apple tart. The massive warrior is bored. He wants to start some trouble. I can attempt to fight him if I want to. Duel him to make him your champion. We will lose. I can bring him apple tart and he'll join us for 15 money. Or I can invite him along on a raid. Coin flip. I'll just give him the money. 15 money for a very good champion is amazing. Now, my current personal champion... Where is it? Where is it? Wait. Oh, there we go. There we go. My current personal champion is a 25 in fighting, getting kind of old. Were I to change him out to the new guy, it's you? Only is good ability. So current guy is average. We have someone with good possibilities instead. All of these. The giant becomes my champion. We lose a little bit of prestige. Gunnar gets angry. He's still my marshal. This is fine. New pasture online. Such fast building. My heir comes forward and says, "You're always there for me, and I hope you know I'm so grateful." My heir approaches me honestly. "You must be strong, boy, but part of strength is the willingness to tell people what you feel." We can ask him to help us in the future, getting a hook on him. Or we can say, let's be friends. Let's be friends. It's good to have friends. For sure, for sure. More rants me again. And a message in the royal court. Once again, an old woman would like to be my champion. Why do you all keep doing this? I could say she'll be our jester instead of the champion. She'll get kind of cranky if I do that. Or I just order her to stop this nonsense. Okay, so someone stayed in our prison long enough that she hates us quite a bit. She's young, she's not that good at intrigue. And she's from far away, so it probably won't matter, but we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Look who's popular with the ladies. It's only the ladies who want to be my champion. I need them to stop this nonsense at once. Alright, our special soldiers are full. Our levy is still refilling. I'm going to move the marshal over to help with that. We're getting ready for war to take our territory back here. Very, very, very soon. They have no new alliances. Oh, there's got a new one right here. Whom? So they have an alliance with a minor chieftain under the Swedish king. While we have an alliance with the Swedish king proper. We could probably win the war right now. I'd just like to have 100 money before we go, so we can stay at war for a while. The dream here is to reunite our grandfather's kingdom. and then start doing other stuff. One achievement we're working for, the Fashion of Fox one, requires us to finish Sicily by what year? I keep forgetting, gotta look. 1047. We still have plenty of time, more than 100 years. Just cannot forget. We gotta eat our way through most of this quickly. Oh no, the wild giant comes forward and says he wants to go to the Varangian Guard. So we'll lose our amazing, amazing champion. He can come back eventually, I believe. Or I can order him to stay here and work as my amazing champion. You know what? You want to go, you get to go. Please come back someday. That's very sad. We spent 15 money to get him to join us. And now once again, who'd be interested in being my champion? Cool. This guy who hates me, I'm planning to sway eventually, so sure. And then we have enough money that I am going to go ahead and bring in an antiquarian finally. Good stuff. All right. A message from... Where are you from? Demetrius. So this is part of Norse Greece, I believe. Has sent a person named Visclavera to be our concubine. She's deceitful. The person who sent it is forgiving, compassionate, and stubborn. He also knows how to make attractive things. Please don't stab me. Please don't stab me. I'm very glad to have more concubines. Only a little more money needed. More ransoming, more good. Yeah, if I ransom away everyone in the prison, we're not going to blot. Alright. Let's go to war. Unless anything has changed in a big way. He has so much money that he can hire mercenaries. Alright. Countess is here to pledge fealty to me for all of time. Welcome. Serve me well. Get prestige. Get some renown. We are quite a bit away on... where is it? Legacies. Yeah, quite a bit away for our final bit of the pillage line. So I guess we could pillage. The beaker was destroyed, that's fine. Someone, Count Thibaut, is the one who's scheming against me. Wait, I was pretty sure that it was the king who was scheming against me, the king of East Anglia. But no. Him. We can put him in prison. Oh, he's an agent. So he's attempting to help the folks against us. Yeah, you go in prison, unfortunately. And then you have enough money I could free you. I believe I can also just take your title away. Unfortunately, it has 2 titles, so I can't take both of them. Can I offer his head over this one? No, that's tyrannical. He was trying to kill me, but it's tyrannical to kill him. I don't understand you at times, video game. I just don't understand you. Oh wow, with a 12 entry you got caught. That's a little unusual. Didn't expect that at all. Okay, so I can take 1 title. No, I can't. He's trying to kill me. That's not a reason for depropertying him. What's the word? Expropriating his land. I can just ask for some money. Thanks very much. And then he'll be out there hating me, but we can fight against him for sure. Such tyranny. And hey, a son. So one of my lovely concubines. Great. Thank you for the generous creation, oh wife, my wife. What is wrong with him? Oh no, he's a big dum-dum. Oh, big dum-dum. Oh okay, it's fine. He's not going to inherit. He's just some guy. So stupid caused you to lose every stat. Is that correct? Yeah, here, I'll train you in fighting, and you're probably gonna die on the battlefield, but we'll see what happens. Okay, I have the money that I want to use for fighting a war. However, a pop-up as a card's always very interesting. So, this person here, some random guest, has asked me to help her make a regalia. We have a very basic regalia right now, so this would be very cool to have. She's a master worker. A master worker, according to her peers. This is going to take all of my money, but this is fine. Bring me the finest of regalia. What's our current regalia? We have none, actually. I thought we had one. Now it's great. Absolutely great. And then I see a lot of our items are heading down to only 10 or so years left. Oh gosh, we don't have our best one equipped. Whoops. Our random items are just hanging out. Oh gosh, we're not using our book either. This trinket here, we don't need. We want our book of health instead. The trinket we don't need, I'm going to repair for 63 money. Man, it's expensive. We'll get some money via raiding and fighting. Also, no great surprise, the Count who was imprisoned would like to take over the Sardinian throne. And it's just him. He hasn't brought anyone else in yet. And we should be fine against him. Alright. Thora comes first, saying she's doing well with my precious artifact. She's not making promises. But if she managed to make a true masterpiece, what idea should be in her head? The glory of our dynasty, which could bonus anyone in our family. More respect via dread or tyranny, or attractiveness. No. The dynasty and how great it is, thank you. The grand regalia of our people. Last bit of ransoming. Many treaties have been written on honorable conduct in war, but those authors' lives, wrong possessive, weren't on the line when they put pen to paper. I know from experience the best way to defeat enemies is to ensure we only engage battles on my terms. The question is, what terms are most advantageous? I can potentially have an opportunity to kill more enemies more quickly, or fail. I could say hit and run tactics. So enemies who, or when we run away, we lose fewer troops, or lose stress. I'll take the one that we're guaranteed to get. So when we lose a battle, we don't lose as much. Not that we'll ever lose a battle, but you know. I don't want to go to war while we're producing a masterpiece because we need the money. What I'll do instead is just go raiding. Is Canterbury full of cash again? Nope, I stole money recently. I think we went through France recently. I think we may have gone through Holland also. Yeah, Holland's got no money either. Oh, the capital does though. Alright, and my king does not have the Viking perk yet, so we gotta continue raiding with him. I will not be greedy. I will not be greedy. I will not be greedy. One super nice thing is that our king has the faster rating. Also this time, I'm not going to use the ocean to escape from people going for us. I'm going to hide behind a river instead. I think that will be better. I'm not going to be greedy. In tonight's episode, Resorty gets greedy, it's true. Can raid Thessalonica here, so that's my territory. I don't want to lower their control, because it'll be mine eventually. It's going to be mine before the end of the stream. Now, they do have a decent amount of money there. So maybe I should. You know what, sure, I think you're right. I don't want to lower their control too much, because it'll cause problems longer term. But, yeah, this is nice. Just, as before, don't get greedy. I've gotten an idea to improve my marshal's appreciation of me. I can convince him that I serve the Allfather. And I do. For that, we get 50, potentially 75 prestige. We don't need super much. And maybe 50 opinion all at once. That's diplomacy, correct? Or learning. All right, so we move our wife over to Ye Olde Learning. Like so. And we have a 65% chance. Let's do it. We succeed. All right, so our marshal likes us a little bit now. We'll continue trying to sway him. Actually, that he likes a little bit is probably sufficient, because the revoked court position will drop off as years go by. Short reign will also go away. We got to reform the true faith eventually. Just not quite sure when. We got some large vassals who want to be on the council. I really need to get duchies up and going, but for that I need more money. Sardinia wants on. My cousin, my cursed cousin, may eventually. Alright, so back to... Man, she's terrible at managed domain. So, it's actually better for us to go to assist ruler right now, because her managed domain, which I tend to leave the wife on, gives the exact same amount as the help with everything. Once we go to war, we'll move over to chivalry, but not quite yet. Alright, I want to begin swaying vassals who do not like me, starting with this one in hopes of changing. Well, never mind. In hopes of getting him to drop out of the faction against me. So, where is the Be Best Friends? There it is. Raiding begins. Just gonna keep our eyes out for anyone coming for us. Is there a river in here? Ah! Surprise, surprise! The person trying to kill me? My rival! And that stops it immediately. I may go raid his territory next, just because I believe doing so helps our feud score. And if he's just going to try to murder me and fail, we can certainly win by raiding. I'll head on inland. Hey, my concubine is pregnant also. Deep hope that he is not, or she, the child will not end up being stupid as well. No more stupid children. A beneficiary, Thora, insists that she needs more money to make an amazing item. She wants 50 money, higher quality, absolutely. Again, that's why I'm not going to war yet, because it's entirely possible they'll need to dump more and more money to the metalsmith to get the best possible outcome, which we do want. We can get up to 315 money. Yesterday I may have gotten greedy and refused to go home even though we had tons of cash. Today, that will not happen. Is the king actually in war here? He's not. For whatever reason, he's ignoring me. I mean, he is my family. Fire and blood, bring me more things. He is family, so maybe he's being forgiving that I'm taking from his people, but looking pretty good so far. Once we have some more buildings built on our main holding, I need to get more men-at-arms. We sold off a bunch of them on the last king, who is not being able to maintain the tax base of his kingdom. Absolute control. So if we want to, we can make our counties fully controlled. So we can control to 100, more taxes, more levies. I believe my capital is already that. We did just get a little bit more money coming in each month, which is totally swell. Is he actually let me raid every single thing here? Looks like. All right. King of Sweden wants me to help him hold his throne against a couple of his vassals. Here I come for sure. And tell me the story of the war. So they have 8,000. He has 15,000 if I and his friends come. I'll be there after this raiding is done, I promise. Though I do want to go raid East Anglia first. Hey, we captured someone's nephew. Also our nephew. Good to see you. Hope you enjoyed visiting. Let our nephew stay up late, eat a lot of candy, and play video games when he should be sleeping. Just go home now. All good. Yeah, Canterbury is great. Unfortunately, we rated it at the end of stream yesterday, so they have no money left. But yeah, they had 70 money when we rated them yesterday. It was amazing. But good seeing you, Agent Gamers. Hope you're having a great day. All right, we captured some prince's mother. Not part of our family. Was married to our grandfather, the mighty king who started this thing. Cool. Good to see you. Tell us stories about the family. Bye for now. Rating family feels a little bad. Is Canterbury refilled? No, unfortunately not. However, East Anglia is, if we can capture the Duke of East Anglia, it'll be hugely good for our feud. And then, more rivals, whatever. The King of Scotland has offered us a concubine. Her name is Hedwig. She's a Catholic. And she's married? No. Okay, she's the consort of the King of Scotland. And he wants to trade her in for a new model. If I say no, nothing much happens. I'm good, thanks. And then somebody else wants to make a crown for us. I very much want to go to war, but all these attractive items coming in. Absolutely. Hey, it's a daughter. Hey, it's a beautiful daughter. Our woman is not beautiful, but we are. Yeah, that cannot be concubine in the accept tab is just because she is already his consort. He, though, can offer it over. And she'll stop being his consort and become our concubine. It's just if you try to concubine her right away, using the right-click interaction instead of his offer, that can't be done. All right. My sister gets big angry at me. She's a dwarf, little angry at me. And we appreciate seeing it. Thank you much for the stress reduction. All right. Strykar, my boy, heads out and meets a wounded doe. He lashes out, thinking I staged it. I could say it was a test. He becomes paranoid. This makes him less likely to get stabbed, but very likely to die of a heart attack. I can say instead, you could have killed it all the way through. Become ambitious. Ambitious is amazing on people who are going to be ruler. Or say, people must suffer. You can then assassinate your own children. No, ambitious is fine, thank you. Good job, boyo. Their army is smaller than our raider party, so it should be good. They don't have enough money for mercenaries. All fine, all fine. Should probably go home and drop off money fairly soon. Is your ruler leading the party? No. So if they attack here, it's not super useful. Do we capture? Ah, boo, no capturing. We'll take all their money for sure. Thibaut has been swayed, still dislikes me, is getting closer though to leaving the faction against me. By Odin, woman, leave me alone! The peaceful atmosphere is shattered by our courtier here yelling at my woman here. My liege, please talk sense into Alfredir. I'm trying to help her. I have some experience. It could help her in her work. If I go for this, she might be a better metalsmith. Oh, she's the one currently making our crown. If I say hear her out, it might improve, or order her to leave the worker alone. So as of right now, on diplomacy we would lose almost certainly. On learning we would lose even more certainly. What's our wife got to assist us here? She's slightly better at diplomacy. So we move to that, invite the wife to help. And we now have a 40% chance of improving, so I'm going to say just leave her alone. Upsetting my my concubine, but that's okay. Yet again, someone is plotting to kill me. What do you want to bet? It's the Duke of East Anglia. What do you think? What do you think? Let's check to make sure we're not too worried. The scheme is not known there yet. And then, over here, my lad. Beneficiary Thora waves me over. I've toiled many days and night. Its opulent regalia set of masterful craftsmanship. It's an electrum scepter set with emerald, a satin cloak that embroidered with silk thread, and a large emerald cabochon necklace. Fancy, fancy, fancy. So our wife loves us, our founders love us, and we gain flat prestige and renown. It is famed. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate your time. And that's our first ever regalia. We now sit there with our giant sword and our giant, club. Amazing. Now we definitely need to fix our items that are broken. But we'll need to have money for that. So first the war, then that. Hey, Chem Story. Thank you much indeed for the generous resubscription. You'd like to ask for possibly an extension on your subscription. You're always welcome to turn your subscription a little bit late. I understand how it goes. Thank you for the generosity, Chem. It's awesome seeing you. Super, super kind. My son Bjorn, this is the second non-inheriting son, has come to the household champions meeting. He's been repeating the warrior's word. Work hard, you can master anything. Diligence is one of the best traits around. Our boy is diligent. He'll be a very, very fine advisor for son of a gun. A very, very fine advisor for the next king. Okay, so in combat, we've become both disfigured and wounded. Poor Dwarf King, they're a rough time. So we're definitely winning this battle, but our Raider King is becoming worse and worse and worse off. Happily, our doctor was on the field with us and managed to remove the wounded element. So just disfigured. We captured nobody. We won, though, getting a little more cash. Lovely. Oh, poor buddy. So disfigurement does not lead to a health penalty, so that's fine. Poor commander. It has good personal combat, and yet we won, but at what cost? It's true. We just keep losing more and more body parts. What's a golden mask? This is us looking beautiful. It's me, allegedly. Who is behind that mask? Who knows? Who knows? Wow, twists and turns of fate have caused our beloved rival to die. So somebody's stabbed to death. I wonder who it is. I actually do wonder. Probably someone in our family did it. One fewer people in East Anglia was killed by Thordis. Is this the woman who just made us a masterwork? No. She's a genius. Cousin. Wow. She's a bit of a murderer, but that's cool. So I could say the feud continues, or I can get rid of the feud and gain prestige and dread and give up on the house feud. So if I pull up the house feud thing here, we're still only even, despite killing their leader. Let's keep the feud going. Let's keep that feud going as long as we can. I'm surprised we're kind of as even there after, again, killing their leader. Oh, our money bucket's full. Our money bucket's full. Let's roll on home. Also, our Greek uncle, has joined against Sweden. I need Sweden to win this war, so I have to help them as soon as we get home. Because I need Sweden as an ally for the near future. Now, looks like Sweden is actually winning. We'll see if anyone else gets up here to stop them. Hateful House East Anglia is now in the hands of Mildreth. A boo! A petty queen surely as wicked as her predecessors. However, she's a girl, only 13 years old. Everyone knows of Edmund's reciprocated rivalry with Thorolfur. But what of the future? East Anglia are still dogs forever of always. Gotta kill some children, folks. Gotta kill some children. Alright, my personal champion has been scheming against me. I can try to throw him in prison, but no, we'll make him love us someday. Only 5% chance of killing me. No worries. They have no heir, is that right? Their heir is inside the same family. So their heir is a younger sibling. There are 4 East Anglians left. They're all her brothers and sisters. We're gonna wipe out that family for sure, for sure. Very is under siege. This is my territory in Greece. I'm not too concerned about it being taken. In other words, I say that end up causing huge problems later. Alright, our little boat's going. Go ahead and speed up the game slightly to get home. Do we become a Viking today? Hopefully so. I bump into my metalsmith, hoping she doesn't bring ill news of the splendid crown. She soon should have it ready for me. Oh, there you are, my liege. I've hit a wall in my work. Nothing major. My idea's just gone to ground. She laughs nervously. I need inspiration. Mighty king, may you have some prior examples to examine. Alright, so we can help her find something in the Great Hall, or order her to look inside herself and draw a picture of her heart. Let's go find some items and see what she wants. So, one thing she wants is my beautiful, beautiful regalia I just got. Of course not. The fine brooch, though it's been very nice, is not essential for playthrough. So yes, you may take my fine brooch, and we'll see what happens. We returned with a whole bunch of money. We're still not a Viking king. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Alright, first thing first. More building, more good. And we'll go to the trade port for pure money. And then I said I would go help my ally. We should definitely do that. However, I'd like to go ahead and increase the size of all of our men-at-arms. We'll spin out a new men-at-arms group fairly soon. Our levies are still refilling. We could wait on that. We'll bring in more troops in a while here. And I do need to hold court. This fellow is indeed our greatest fighter. Prince Khan likes me a little bit more. My spouse called him up and drunkenly said, you know, you just gotta get over old problems. You and the king could be great, great friends. And he's getting closer to it, thank goodness. My beneficiary Alfthurder is here one more time. She must have read my irritation. She says, is there anyone you want to commission your artifact to? So we made to our beloved wife. She'll really appreciate that, but she already likes us fine. Or say it goes to Odin Ipse. That's what we're doing. Our king speaks one word of Latin. It's just Ipse. Already finished building that. Let's go and build one more item. The grounds. Yeah, we can build absolutely every kind of building here. It's absolutely silly. Alright. I was about to bite into a succulent piece of duck when suddenly a servant keeled over, clutching his throat. He'd been eating my food. We don't have a food taster right now. We should probably get one. At the very least, he serves a warning not to touch the bird, while receiving just punishment for his crime. This was the work of that spineless Bampot. That's a great name. Samander, our cousin. Our cousin is meant to inherit the Kingdom of Thessalonica. With that, he'll also inherit the claims on my territory. So, shame. 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 I can trial by combat in 1 year's time. I'm better at personal combat than he is, so I think I could want to do that. $30 days to go. A sick feeling is rising in my stomach. I try to make it back to my chamber, but the door shrinks before my eyes. What What is happening? Suddenly I smell something. Something I know I've smelled before, but where? A servant asks me all right, but I cannot answer her. I can't do anything. Are we having a stroke? Is that an aneurysm? Hey, we won a war. Alright, I didn't even get there and help, but we won a war for sure. Lately, I've experienced some episodes. Something comes over, taking charge of my body, and leaves me tired and confused. I've tried to hide it from the people, but it's hard to ignore. Something comes and goes as it pleases. Hey, we're possessed. It's not congenital. I believe we have epilepsy or something of that sort. Our health is falling real fast. Possession is good, clean, all-American fun. So, oh man, I gotta unite my titles before this king dies. I really thought this dwarf king would live a long time, but he's been having a real rough time today. Okay, I'm gonna hold court. I've been wanting to do that for a while. Hello, everybody. What you got? My mayor comes forward with a young man along. My acquaintance Toasty here would like to join my champions. I can make him my personal bodyguard, paying him a little bit of money each month. This will give us more prestige to him and a chance to remove murders against me. Sure. Come along, bucko. Then, Countess Hala comes forward saying she worries about Lothringia. King Robin is across the border, only days from us. We must help fortify her lands. I can send 50 money to give the County of Galura more defense. I could fortify the capital instead. 15 years of better defense also. Nonsense, no threat there. We're all burdened by war. It was 60% chance of reassuring her and making our court fancier. I think I'll go ahead and do that. I don't want to spend my money on... I don't want to spend my money on anything. Hey, we failed. Good stuff. Hala comes forward again, saying she has no evidence. But Mayor Verminer... Nope, sorry. Wait, yeah, Mayor Vermonder. There we go. Why is it not coming up? There we go. The mayor here comes for Count Ogden's throat. So she has no evidence. We're going to say no on that. Thank you. I can inquire, though. He denies any involvement at all. They didn't like that, but that's okay. All right, business here is done. We hop off the throne once more, ready to prepare for war. So King of Sweden kept his throne. Our armies are somewhat unimpressive, but that's okay. Make sure that our opponent is attacking Bulgaria. You idiots. You complete dum-dums. Definitely the wrong time to attack them. All right, I'm coming for my territory. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. Need to call the allies in immediately. Here comes the King of Hungary. Here comes the King of Sweden also. I can then call in members of my house to assist me. Scotland has 2,000 troops. Join me, thanks. I love that the King of Scotland is someone in our family. So that was going to cause us to get more and more and more runestones, reputation, and all the rest. I actually don't know how the King of Scotland ended up in my family. Ah, we appear to have married our one of our daughters matrilineally to this fellow who ended up as king. I have no idea how that happened. I think I'd remember getting a matrilineal marriage with Scotland. Crazy. All right. This prince who's loyal to Thessalonica, I can't call in. And the Jarl here, who's also loyal to Thessalonica, I can't call in, I'm fairly sure. Yeah. So, that is that. Now the question is, Will they go far enough away that I can raise my troops right here with nobody noticing? I mean, raising them here is definitely safer, and then march all the way across to their capital. This is greedy resorty. We're not going to be greedy resorty today. Now, one possible concern is if they raise their troops here or here, they can attack my capital immediately. So it could be smarter to walk our way through very, very slowly. I'm going to raise down here, expecting Sweden will go for the territories closer by. Just don't be greedy, Zordy. Here comes Scotland. Here comes Sweden. Marina of Kiev has joined against us. They're also busy with the war in Bulgaria. That's fine. And then here comes the King of Hungary, a person I've never actually spoken to except to say, hey, give me your daughter. And then my beneficiary brings to us a famed crown made of electrum and intricate filigree. Cheaper buildings, our vassals love us. Short rain goes away again. So these items are amazing for in order to ensure that the next king is always in fairly good shape fast. So thank you for the item that goes on our tiny king's tiny head. And then the Norse crown, I should probably give away to someone. What exactly does the Norse crown do? I give this foul away also. More prestige, cheaper building, but not that cheap. All right, inheriting son, I'm going to give you some items. They're probably going to break right away. Sorry. And hopefully the kid will get enough money or ask me to repair it for him or something, but those are yours now. Cool. Sweden owns the rest of Greece? No, it rightfully belongs to us. Now, we rightfully own Greece, and it will soon be ours. We had it a few days ago. Troops will be here in 2 weeks' time. They're loading into boats and heading on south. All right. Hateful House East Anglia is now in the hands of an 11-year-old. So somebody killed the older queen here. Who did that? It's unclear who did that. But once again, we're killing children. All right, good job, good job, good job. There are 3 East Anglians remaining, all of them children. All right, hello. One of our vassals is here to show loyalty, to pay homage, also pay cash money with 50 money. I wait patiently on the throne for the arrival of the Count. He's soon announced and ushered before me. He kneels in deference as attendants bring forth his gifts of coin and precious objects. The oath is taken and scribes record his pledge to serve the kingdom. The Count rises looking awkward. From the corner of my eyes, I notice my sister. Which one? Is it the 1-year-old? No. It's the 12-year-old, swooning, clearly besotted by the Count. You're betrothed. Don't get any crazy ideas, kiddo. I can say, ahem, we're done here, or yell at him. We're definitely done here. Fine, thank you. All right. The grease is mine, and then it slipped from my grasp. It is a slippery, slippery, slippery thing, grease. The capital is not yet taken. I think I may just go land straight in the capital, or possibly roll through the Byzantines to get there. So, big army. Let's just head in. Slippery grease. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Okay. Gotta avoid disembarkation penalties always. We have some food, but not a lot. I think we're just comfortable using our aggressive attacker commander. Gonna kill all the enemies. Do we have a siege commander at all? That's annoying. That's very nice. We do have an organizer, though, who will run away quickly. We definitely want to use him. No, not a single siege commander. My marshal is currently on refilling my levies, what I do want. But when we next get to peace, we got to train commanders to help some of them figure out how siege attacks work. Okay, so there is the army against us. This is the army of Kiev. It's currently going to unsiege what Bulgaria took. Bulgaria is now losing. If I land on their capital, they'll probably come down immediately and beat me for sure. So I'm going to take the territory that's a little farther away and see if that draws them in. And the question is always what is Sweden doing? So Sweden is trying to chase down one of the allies? No. Sweden actually launched another war while at war with me. They're attempting to subjugate part of Novgorod. Why would you do this? Why would you attack when you're busy helping me? So Sweden may be the worst ally of all time. Scotland is coming to assist. And do we see the men of Scotland in their boats? They'll have money. He's got plenty of money. I thought they might march down and attack here, but no. Quick check to make sure my capital's not being attacked. Good. Not seeing the men of Sweden on the way. Unfortunate. This, though, is the army of Hungary, who should be coming to help me. They're currently beating up on some random people in passing. No worries. 10 months to go. I'm going to keep the king off the battlefield, lest he loses even more body parts. Speaking of sieges, though, the King of Sweden, unfortunately, is still the cultural head, and he's still focused on learning how to make cities, which, sure, fine, cool. I need siege weapons, man. I need siege weapons. Good luck with the war. Thank you, Francis. Have a good night. Sleep well. Big thank you for the follow. Thank you all the new followers today. I haven't said hi to everybody, but I appreciate it. The Yoms Viking have been called against us? Wait, what? I thought the Yoms Vikings could only be used against non-Viking folk. Oh no. Oh no. They have 3 people? Wait, really? Is it possible the Yoms Vikings are actually 3 buddies who are pretending to be a mighty faction? No, they have 1,700 troops somewhere. Fortunate. I don't know why I thought they couldn't be hired. Maybe they can only be hired defensively? I can get another alliance mid-war. Possibly. So we're going to look for biggest possible alliance. We already have Sweden. Some random Jarldom. Hello. They are currently attacking Denmark. Denmark is very, very small. Am I sure I'm actually a Viking? Heck of a question. If I'm actually Catholic, I'm going to be so angry. I'm pretty sure we're Viking still. Alright. We take matrilineal marriage on this one. This does not help us at all. I didn't mean to click on you, but you are a giant. And you give me 5,000 troops matrilineally. A bunch of them mercenaries. That's fine. Mid-war marriage is best marriage. Okay. Hello, giant man. Please send your... I love giants in this game so much. They look amazing. Please bring me your troops and such. So they're still working on unsieging their territory. All the allies are now on the way. Sweden, still in their own war. And the only people I definitely know are coming to help is Hungary. Can I find their army again? Or have they gotten distracted? Accursed AI, always getting distracted. Where are you all going? They're heading to here. They may be trying to attack my territory there. Which, again, is not a huge loss. Yeah, they appear to all be moving overland to there. They're still fighting Bulgaria. Hey, there we go! The army of Thurso. Who's Thurso? Who dis? The King of Scotland arrived. And here is the King of Hungary. Everyone's showing up at once. They are sieging my territory. I wonder what Bulgaria's army is doing, other than just losing. But they're all joining us on this side here. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And so we can go ahead and mark it on our capital next, or we can try to unite ourselves and push in against them. The hastening family on ice. Pa! Calls out my heir, tugging at my sleeve almost as soon as I enter the snowbound courtyard. It's no good. I'm useless. I can't skate. The ice hates me. A speedy glance suggests he might be right. The place looks like an army's marched through it with the amount of shattered ice my son left in his wake. It's time to teach our son how to be an ice skater. I can try to explain it to him. He'll gain some diplomacy and prowess. I can have him instead, get focusing on rule, getting 1 point and everything, or go play indoors or else you might die. Health bonus is awesome, but no, if I can teach him permanently to fight better, that'd be so, so good. So it's diplomacy check. Our wife, I believe, is already on diplomacy. She is, which means actually she should be on combat right now. Gotta move that in a second. But 50% chance, what do you get? I pull it off. My child learned confidence. Cool. Wife, go combat, thank you. And here's the army of Sweden. Ileana Hosting, our aunt, has killed the petty queen of... killed the petty queen of East Anglia. There are 2 remaining. Someone's been killed. The scales are now tipped in our favor. So on the feud, we are winning. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. We're going to kill absolutely all these children. I do wonder what kind of amazing rewards you get for completely managing to defeat another household. Also, yeah, we're still a true Viking. Apparently Bjorn, this is our second son, spit and strike harsh food the other night. You're a cur, he screams. But you're a knave, he screams back. They're twins? I like that they're fighting this way. Stryker's been fighting with Bjorn every day since. Not a minute goes by without him plotting petty revenge. He's vengeful. We like him be vengeful. It's a virtue in our faith. Nice. Start of the second son. I think this is the part of Bulgaria that the war is being fought for. It is held. So they're being able to ignore the Bulgarian side and focus on me right now. Just counting stacks, I think it's real close, unfortunately. We should definitely go for the capital next. Okay. About to finish another point in strategy. Also, someone's trying to kill me again. Hey! And Count Thibaut is now actually positive to us. He still wants me in the council. He's not very good at much, but he's finally positive. Good. We won a siege, took some money, and we captured some people. Those people are not going to war score, so we can free them for some more money. This siege is going to finish soon enough. I'm going to roll forward towards their capital, and everyone will come along with us. Hello, Countess. You have money. Go spend it on video games, you 5-year-old. Captured her mother also. It does feel very silly to capture children. Kjolbjorn, the King of Scotland, has captured my aunt. Oh, families fighting families. So I'm glad that he captured my aunt. Nonetheless, you know. Our wife's pregnant at the age of 36. She's still a drunkard, so that's definitely not ideal. Oh boy, time for a big battle. We certainly win this, though we are going to take attrition damage to get there. I'm fine. I need to win the battle. And now, we are truly an overseer. 4 points of increase and more control growth. All my land is my land. Kind of dumb of the AI to run across like that. They should have stayed in their capital, probably. They only got to a plains, which we're doing very well in. Oh boy, more and more troops are dumping into the battle. One battle won, and here comes some more. Good stuff. We gotta go straight to their capital now. Unless... No, they're sieging unimportant territory. So I'm actually going to grab this real quick and then head over to the capital. A couple things to deal with. We captured some more people. Who did we get? Some random mayor. He's got some cash. Hello, lazy device. Does anyone play this on the Xbox console? I've never played it on console. I've actually never played any strategy game on console. I don't know how they're played. But maybe someone in chat does know. But I can imagine it being very, very difficult to play this on console for sure. This prisoner won't change religions. He has the possibility of being a pretty good commander, but it's not somebody we really want. So I'll keep him in the prison for blotting eventually. And this gal here, who is the girl here, is the mother of the current countess. So she is worth cash money also. And then my number 2 boy, the one who's being a fine diplomat, has been asking for a pet rabbit for a very long time. I told him I'd get him one if he studied hard for 3 whole months. He waved away the offer, saying he doesn't care about that. This makes him a fickle fellow. Fickle fellows get a bonus to diplomacy. I could instead make him content, or I could instead make him trusting. The trusting is nice to make sure he likes his brother who will be king. Content keeps him from causing huge problems. I'm going to take fickle, though it is a detriment to stewardship, which I would want for him to become a ruler someday. He's not going to be the #1 ruler, so that is just fine. Tension's cool. The easing of tensions, if that's possible, between myself and the petty queen, there are 2 of them left, seems to confirm she's abandoned her vendetta against my house. It's hard to believe, but I'd be glad to be freed of worries about the family East Anglia. I could end the feud, which makes me very, very angry because I'm a vengeful fellow. Or I could say, why don't I waste my time, which also makes me angry because I'm a vengeful fellow. We don't even think the thought of ending this war. My stress is getting high, though, so we want to go ahead and go for a quick hunt. Glorious. The money keeps rolling in. We have enough money right now that I feel comfortable making another building here to complete the gotta catch them all pile. Very awkwardly for a moment there, all of our allies were standing on top of us, making us all heading towards starvation pretty soon. Happily, they moved away. The trophy. I scoured the plains twice over and did not find any game. Everyone wanted to bring a trophy back, but maybe I'll just have empty hands instead. We could go buy a boar. If we do that, we'll gain a little prestige and some prestige over time. Or I can say I won't return and a liar. Instead, I speak the truth. I will speak the truth. I didn't find anything this time. Maybe next time instead. We definitely have to make sure that we're the ones running the siege on the capital. The hunt is drawing near. We mount our horses and head on back. Disappointed, but a little less stressed out anyway. Hateful House of East Anglia is now in the hands of Wulfgith, the final member of the family. Her heir is her mother, who's from the House Leicester instead. Surely she's only a girl. So someone in my family has been killing children so aggressively. I love it. I love it. Do you know of any other baronies can allow so many buildings to be built like the Isle of Man? No. It's a special event island. So it's not the case that it's always that way. Isle of Man is usually a very boring little territory. It's only if you get the Elevate the Kingdom of Man decision, which requires you to hold man, be a living legend, and I don't remember what the other thing is, but 3 things, which we did, and that was pretty great. So yeah, it's a crazy good decision to take for 100 years or so. Hostine got it in this playthrough. Hey, Lazy Device, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you coming by and talking and following and subbing all in one day. Super generous. Good to see you sincerely. Yeah, if you're playing a Viking playthrough, the Elevate Isle of Man decision is stupidly good. You get 7,500 free troops also. Please, Huld Mules is the seneschal of our court jester. That's weird. I'm scared to go anywhere. I jump at the merest mention of East Anglia and their one remaining child. My kinswoman is shaken. I'm torn between the risk to my family and the need to pay her a lesson. Again, we're vengeful. We just keep attacking until they're all dead. Unfortunately, our fellows are not sieging. They're just standing there. Someone arrives with a claim on the Hebrides. We don't need that. We'll take it ourselves eventually. As you might recall, one of the challenges in our current playthrough is to never go over 80 realm size. We're going to be getting a tremendous amount back very, very soon here. Siege 1, nothing for it. To the capital, here we go. Okay, who is this army? So this is the Kingdom of Bulgaria. We're not going to get any war score for taking this or stopping them. And if Bulgaria wins their war, they don't get any target, any land at all. So I actually don't mind them taking territory, and it'll just be more complication for the current King of Thessalonica. They took some of my land over here. We don't care. Devastating insight. Here comes my marshal and commander. I understand you're interested in deepening your grasp on warfare. He runs a hand through his hair. I don't know how he does that with that helmet on. Maybe it's totally transparent. I might be able to help you see the battlefield in some new ways. Gunnar is well known for his mastery of vicious charges and fierce attacks. If there's anyone who could help me understand, it'd be him. So we learn aggressive attacker, which leads to more people die against us. Or I say no. So old man will become our mentor. We love it. Someone is trying to kill me. Could it be the Queen of East Anglia? It'll probably be the last time. What's in a name? Hello, child. Hello, beautiful, beautiful daughter. This is our 3rd daughter. I believe the most beautiful of all of her sisters. Yeah, comely and pretty and beautiful. Oh. Husband dearest. I want to name her Sigithur. I love that name. Is there anyone in my court with that name? Is this the true father? Or is it just a nice name? Do I trust you? Do I trust you, so-and-so? I'm going to say I trust you. That's a fine name. Hey, we broke through the walls. Were this any other war I wanted to resolve at once, we'd assault the fort, but I need to keep my troops alive for marching this way. They're getting stuck fighting Bulgaria, which is, again, perfect. We don't need alliances right now. We're feeling pretty strong. I'm going to keep the kiddos around to marry off to our vassals in a moment, because we're going to have a bunch of vassals who do not want to be ruled by us. They'll want to have the old guy back, so more marriage, more good. 3 years to go. If we assault here, We're going to have 276 dudes die very, very quickly. Nah, we're fine. Hasn't enough blood been spilled? Please stop. Please don't stab us. Yeah. How soon do I marry off the children or betroth them? Yeah, for me, it's entirely based on what's happening in the game. So in some cases, if the vassals are really angry and too strong in their factions, I'll try to set up alliances to make them drop out of factions. That's a really nice thing when that happens. But generally speaking, I keep my kids around until age 14 or 15, and then assess best partners based on what I'm trying to do in the playthrough. Like right on the playthrough, of course, keep our territory, maintain alliances for that purpose, and then marry them off for more children in our dynasty. One of the goals of the playthrough is to have 100 runestones, and having other people in our dynasty make them is great. You can also marry them off for claims, like finding people who have claims on territory you want. If you get them into your family and into your court, you can then push the claim for them. In this playthrough, we don't really need that because we're playing Vikings, and Vikings can attack absolutely anybody. But in a feudal playthrough, it's very useful. At last, I can enjoy a cup of mead, knowing the family East Anglia has been wiped from the world, settling once and for all the vendetta they so foolishly provoked when Edmund reciprocated rivalry against our father Thorstval. We utterly decimated their numbers, ensuring no one risks crossing our family, but being prepared for a heavy price. Though my father did not see this day, I hope he. Though the king did not live to see this day, I hope he. Do you hope he does also? Alright, so we get the highest possible outcome of bonus prestige, bonus dread, and the running feud goes away. So, good job, team. Best family ever. Are mask players villains? It depends on why they have a mask. I mean, it's not villainry, no. Our Dwarf King has a mask because in combat, someone ripped his face apart. One of our half-brothers here lost his face due to a doctor's mistreatment. So yeah, it's just some matter of injury, usually. The siege continues. 2 years to go. Alright, I'm going to do the thing I should have done a while ago, which is just... Never mind, I was going to say I'm going to remove my siegers and just leave a sieging party. My rival Hawa is trying to kill me. This is someone we had in prison a very long time ago. As we discovered it, she said, no, never mind, I'm good, thanks. Oh, lazy device. I'm always happy to answer noob questions or really any other questions. Alright, so the fellow I'm against has brought in another ally. At this point, we probably need our ally also. Bulgaria is still in the war, though down to only 1,000 troops. So Bulgaria will be losing fairly soon. Right now in the war, we see that we have 20,000 troops. They have 16,000. We are sieging our capital, so we should be good. But I don't mind having our alliance at all. Hey, Iron Saint, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Thanks for hanging out with us for sure. It is Gaming O'Clock. Surely the best of the o'clocks, if ever there was one. Alright, so child number 2. Relatively attractive, already betrothed off to Hudat? We betrothed her off for the simple purpose of getting giants in our family. So this is not actually a strategically useful alliance, it's just roleplay fun. Alright, daughter number 3, the one we just got. Let's check and see what we get here. So we could have an alliance with the people that are currently fighting against us. We definitely do not want that. Here, Sweden we already have alliances with. Having more than one tie with Sweden could be good. Västergötland. Do I have an alliance with them already? I do. I do have an alliance with Västergötland. How do you say this one? Gula Thingslog. 2,005 folks. They're currently fighting Denmark. Denmark's going to lose pretty quickly. They've been such a weak power for such a long time. And then we get down to the folks I don't really care about that much. I'm not going to take an alliance right now. I'm just going to stay out of it. And hopefully we'll capture some great people here. Folks next door heading towards starvation. Our army is doing just fine. Hey, Slivers, how you doing? I do not see the army of Greece at all. Next nearest target for them would be this. If they're capital rushing, they're big old cheaters. We got a pop-up in the court. Hello, the munificence of Nicorette. This stream now sponsored to you by Nicorette Gum. In the past few days, the Duchess Nicorette has been visiting my court on her way to some holy site, blah blah blah. Since her arrival, she's been outshining me with her generosity towards everyone, who've been lapping up gold with no dignity. I can't help but scoff at them. I think my king is generous. Is that true? No, the prior king was generous. God. I can't help but scoff when I see her surrounded by adoring courtiers for the umpteenth time. My courtiers. A purse for you, Yasser. Some coins for you, Alfredir. And for you, sweet Sig, sweet honey cakes. Remember, riches are meant to be shared. She's generous. I could say I'm even more generous and give even more money to my courtiers, making it a much fancier place here. I could ask her for money instead. We get 50 money, possibly. I could say she's overstayed her welcome and kick her out. Or I can say, I'm glad she's spending money, but it's not me. For the moment, we move our wife over to intrigue. We'll come right back to martial because we're at war. And we get a 65% chance of getting the money. That seems pretty good to me. Isn't it nice to be generous to the king? I think it is. She disagrees. That's fine. Losing opinion with some random duchess from next door, we're probably fine on. Okay. Unfortunately, we're not quite good enough at martial to get a really positive outcome here. My cousin and some random champion have two different ideas for strategy. One of them is to try to go raid and pillage. The other one says unnecessary fights should be avoided. Pillaging, good, I think. It makes sieges go faster, which is hugely important in Constantinople. So we're definitely going to do that. See you, Chem Story. Have a good night. Enjoy the VOD when it comes. Only 20 months to go. Good. Man, I wish I knew where the army of Greece was. Anytime you lose the enemy army, it's just really awkward. It's one problem with fighting with the Empire all over the world. It's ideal when you can go head-to-head directly, but in this case, it's not happening. Oh, there it is. It has returned. Okay, this is Bulgaria losing again. They're probably going to try to unsiege the things I've taken. Because of the fighting here, they're not going to go into the siege for a little while. We may be able to finish the siege and then get in there and have the defensive bonus on our side. I think that's going to happen. No, it's not actually. 5 months versus 17 months. So it actually is possible that they'll take that and then shift forward and get the defensive bonus on their side. Assaulting the fort is the way to guarantee we get the bonus on our side for defense, but if we do that, it would just be disastrous to our army. One year remains. And then we're going to have a giant battle. There's no river in between us and them. We can attack it, no problem. And hey, my concubine has another pregnancy going. This is the concubine who produced the stupid person. Speaking of which, we get an alliance with some random folks from a stupid child. Are there any vassals who hate me right now I can marry this stupid child off to? Hello. Hello. You have a lovely daughter. Would you be interested in borrowing a stupid child? I may need to search for stupid. Looking like no. Looking like stupid kid has not shown up quite yet. There he is. They'll accept it, you fool! Alright, so they dislike the stupidity. He's isolationist, so he wants to be left alone down in Sardinia, but because I'm his liege lord, he'll accept it. And the stupid kids will stay in our stupid family. So then he can't be part of the faction against us, and the faction will collapse. Hooray! One year left. So were I playing on the opponent's side, I would rush in right now. Sweden will help me. Ah, this is unfortunate. This is unfortunate. It's going to be close. Their defensive bonus is going to be such an annoyance. Unfortunately, their Viking folks also, so their champions are very, very strong. Luckily, we're not in debt. Are they in debt? They're not in debt. I don't have the money for mercenaries. Got so close on this. I'm trying to think of anything that will guarantee us the win. Like, assaulting would probably get us through more quickly, but it's very unlikely to give me enough troops to win this battle. We could run away, but we've sunk 2 full years into that building so far. Okay. I would like to go ahead and change who our champion, or who our commander is. Holy Warrior does not help us. I believe this is plains here. Is that true? It's farmlands. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go for the cautious leader because we're outnumbered. I think I switched my wife to military. Let's make sure that's true. We did, unfortunately. She's a 5, which is nice, but... Actually... This may not matter, but it is the correct move. I should have thought this already. We actually have some troops who are not raised. Not very many. It may be like 10 people, but we'll try to get them here to help. All right. Oh boy, we're going to lose. Son of a gun. If we assault right now, we're not going to... Oh, man. I thought we had this. I thought we had this. They're not going to accept the white peace either. Previously, they were on board for the white peace. If we lose, we go super in debt for a little while. It's unfortunate. Yeah, this wasn't greed exactly. I thought it was going to work out a certain way and just didn't. Cheapest mercenaries are how much? I think what is 75 for cheapest? 159, sorry. So we can't get that. There are no other levers, are there? I think there's really just nothing. So, well, may the gods be with us. At least our king won't die. If we're just that, we'd be fine. Another 3,000 come in. The roll's barely against us. My personal champion has been defeated in battle. Not great, not great. Again, the rolls were against us. Oh, rolls with us. Oh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. People are dying. Everyone is dying, but it may not matter. Tyr be praised. I have no idea how we won that. We got a couple of very lucky rolls. Our physician got second star because of trying to heal my poor broken commanders and knights. An ally died. You joined us now. The Countess Fidula. Alright, welcome. Welcome. Cool. I'm amazed we won that. Show me the battle. He wants white peace now. I think I say absolutely not. Oh, they have so many more troops. It's only 1 year left. What do you think, team? Let's look at the battle first. So, more of our people died than theirs did. Nonetheless, we somehow won the war. So many champions. Holy cow. Their best champion killed 400 of our people. So looks like they have more champion deaths at higher levels. We had 1 champion die, 2 champions die, 3 champions die. Okay, only 3 of ours died, much lower levels. Yeah, if we can get another ally right now, that'd be really, really useful. So Bulgaria has no troops. Levita has troops, is currently fighting Bulgaria, understandably. Kyiv is already against us. Bavaria would be awesome, but definitely not that religion. It's time to see what the video game can find for us. We don't want stupid people. No, no, no. We just need greatest possible alliance power. We already have this alliance. This is a new one. So marrying our 1-year-old daughter off to the 63-year-old king of part of England next to us. He's infirm and chaste, so... Are you just looking for a granddaughter to give your empire to? He is fighting Mercia right now. Mercia is pretty beefy at this point, I believe. So it might be a while till he joins us. Northern army's already in the war against us. This Jarldom has 2,000 troops. Okay, I'm gonna send my beautiful daughter off to marry the old man. That's creepy, isn't it? Fine. And then I would also like to get an alliance here if I can. I have a second son who is not yet betrothed. That's not true. Is that true? Okay, unfortunately, everyone's been betrothed off already except for my inheriting son. It's F minus no, bad guy resorty, etc., 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 but what needs to happen needs to happen. The stolen keg. My son Strykar and my daughter Ingerthur has decided to steal a keg of wine. Strykar tried to put it back, but no luck for him. As if my ward is a little troublemaker, one that had change of heart. You returned it by yourself? How diligent of you. What a good boy you are. Alright. So as much as having fun is fun, and not drinking is fun, diligence, so good. We got a new alliance. I accept your betrothal proposition. That's weird. Please send me your troops. Hey, thanks. How much longer? 13 months. Yeah, we lost so many troops there that... Oh, I do have more troops over here, don't I? So, I said it was a very small number of troops. I didn't realize it was genuinely 3 dudes. It'll cost us nothing to get the 3 dudes. Alright, 3 dudes. And they're not even 3 champions. They're 3 genuinely random men. Alright. The armies of the north come to assist us at once. How's this war with Mercia looking? It looks like it's actually winning against Mercia. I wish you the best of luck. Please resolve that quickly. I'm assaulting the fort. Everyone is dying. I'm sorry, soldiers. Thank you for giving your life to your king. My hope right here is we capture our uncle and can end the war. And we'll see. Walking between audiences, I overhear my prudent court physician Yasser discussing a flight of fancy. It's supposedly the strongest potion in existence, and comes only from the farthest reaches of the world, or so say merchants and alchemists I've spoken to. He pulls out a vial of pale yellow liquid, swirling it beneath my courtier's curling nose. It's a very, very good fighter. They say it grants vigor and long life, and it's fair by those who are going to battle, but only the strongest can handle its potion or power. Alright. 31% chance of getting strong potion, which gives us +2 prowess and some health. 67% chance of not feeling so well for 5 years. 1% chance of just dying. Or, instead we say, we believe in the gods, not in man, and get rid of the physician, or refuse to drink it. Or just refusing to drink it. Too dangerous otherwise. There's still white flag retreating. That's fine. The capital will be taken. Fingers crossed. Where's the raiding option? Yeah, you can't raid when you're at war, unfortunately. No! No! Oh. So, with 99.1% completed, we can't finish this siege. We have too few troops left. 99.1. Yep, that's what happens when you assault the forts too quickly. Oh, video game. Oh, video game. How's about that white piece? So they're still busy up north. Hungary, how's your army looking? So Hungary's army has been destroyed. Thanks to my continuing adventuring down here. Sweden, how you looking? Sweden is busy in a war also now. I believe Scotland's helping us, is that true? So Scotland still has a ton of troops somewhere. Maybe they're the backbone of our war right now. Do we see any blue flag ships coming to help? The army of Kilborn, that's Scotland. The army of Scotland cometh. Will they get here before we get destroyed? If it's only these stacks, we win. Is that true? I'm not sure that's true. Dudes. Please row faster. Looks like they're heading into Bulgaria first. Gunnar has shown me the ins and outs of vicious charges and fierce attacks. My final test is a mock battle against him to show me what I've learned. Martial challenge, 67% chance of victory. Good luck. Perhaps there are a few more things to learn. So 30% chance of losing, and we won. We'll try again eventually. And we have a new daughter. Hello, daughter. Can you get me an alliance? Really, anybody is fine. I just need troops. Like, seriously, like 5, no, fewer than that. Now about 300 troops would do it, honestly. Oh, I always feel very, very awkward at just sending my entire family out to marry. Scotland coming. Scotland's coming. All right. New alliance. Very, very lucky to get that marriage. Goodbye, prestige. My second son is very pleased that I'm his father. More friendship with the kids. Now, what do you want to bet we're not going to actually capture the war leader here? Also, another army from the north has come. Oh, and Sweden sends more troops. All of the armies of all the allies are being dumped in here over and over again. We captured the king's grandson. 25% war score in our favor. 10,000 troops. Ooey, ooey. How's the ward looking? We have more troops by a tiny, tiny little bit. They're having a pretty bad time right now. But that's great. Forward we march. We just need to avoid major sieges for a little while. We want to drop back to the capital to get a defensive battle. Hopefully the main stack comes with us. My son Bjorn comes forward. Complains about Countess Tifane, a 13-year-old, bullying us. She has smallpox. He started asking me how to get someone hanged if he felt like they should be. We can say his will is all that matters, which is always fun. Or instead, be cowardly and figure out yourself. Arbitrary is fine. Have fun hanging people. Hey, Foxy Loxy, I'm doing really well. How are you doing? Are they actually marked their army in? They are. I do not want to be... do I? It's only 1 point difference. Alright, we're going to send our marshal out there. The defensive bonus should make us... I'm sorry, what? Oh, shoot. One of the armies in the stack recently disembarked. We shouldn't lose decisively. Well, we'll see that. A white piece. If I can get a white piece, that may not be a bad idea at this point. I don't think we should lose decisively, though. I think the game may be wrong about that. They will accept a white piece. All these men have died, and for what? Do I have a general? That's a great question. Yeah, I've got my general Gunnar. We're just going for it. The battle begins. The roll's against us. Oh, shoot. The person who counts as their general or as our general is not the best general. I don't know how that engagement occurs. Real quick. Though I surely will see more battlefields before I meet my maker, the library holds tales of wars from 100 lifetimes. I recently acquired a tome on the Battle of Tours. Tours? Isn't that where Charles Martel fought? As well as a time-worn scroll written in an ancient language. Who knows what secrets it holds? So I could read the newer tome and thereby get one more marshal, or try to translate an old scroll. Maybe gain 100 marshal, or 100 points, and then a bonus for 20 years. We'll go for the. Actually, I have no idea what was clicked. I have absolutely no idea what I clicked. Hopefully, the correct one. I read the old one. Even with the help of a dusty glossary, the scroll is reluctant to share its secrets, but I press on. In the Battle of Red Cliffs, the warrior Cao chained his ships from stem to stem to combat seasickness. A commander for the opposing force Sun Liu's, whose name is Hong Guai, saw his chance and sent a feigned letter of surrender. Then he prepared a squadron of ships, filling them with kindling and oil. Let the wind carry them towards Cao Cao. The crewless ships approached the enemy fleet. They were set ablaze, resulting in the fiery deaths of countless men. We could study the battle. If we do that, we will gain 1 martial and 1 learning. Or we can continue translating and get 2 learning instead. I'll take the commander points. Still pause, very good. Jacob, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. A call, good seeing you. What version of this? Yeah, this is all the DLC. All the DLC is working for me. Okay. This helped us more, sort of. Doesn't actually help at all. Alright, so no one else is joining this battle. It is very, very unlikely we win this thing now. Even though we have 36 champions, there are 14 champions. He'll still take a white piece. I'm gonna let the battle run just slightly longer. Okay, no, we're gonna lose this. Oh, we got so close. So close, so close. Very good. As the war was about to end, the white piece went through. Bad time, bad times. Alright, we'll deal with that in a while. So, we now have a truce for... How long is it? 5 years. In 5 years' time we go for it. What was the claim? So, our grandfather held this territory also, so we can push the claim again. It's trying to reunite 3 of my kingdoms. So, we're coming for your brother, uncle, guy. So that means we have some time then to do other things. The main achievement we're going for is the let's get all the islands. So we can attempt to pick up other islands while we're waiting. Yeah. We also want to go for this territory here, which is the Fast and the Fox one. My daughter is now an adult. She's got us this alliance with Hungary. Welcome to adulthood. Thanks for the assistance. And then a family reflection. Thinking about our daughter, now beautiful and an adult, was once born. Memories like this bring me comfort. No matter what happens, my family stands strong. Tears' prowess guides us. I can say I appreciate the thought, or I can give her a gift. She might become my friend and we lose 15 stress. We have almost no stress, and I need the money, so memories are free, thank you. My marshal needs to go on to, he already is, on organizing the army. Gotta let our levies refill. We have about 10% levy size right now. Let's marriage go through. We take matrilineal. No, I can't change it last moment. So all of our other allies are refilling their armies also. Good stuff. Rix Gothi is against me. Why is that? Dwarf, one-legged, disfigured, possessed. Yep, all problems, all problems, all problems. Not really much else to do right now. Delighted to see, despite the fact I have no army at all, the factions are not major against us. To get ready to go again in 5 years, we're going to start building up our men-at-arms some. And like I said, work on picking up our islands. Hello. Gunnar has again shown me how to make fierce attacks. Try again. This time we win. Impressive, he shouts. The enemy levies stand in awe at the efficiency of my other troops. There's little doubt I know what it is to be an aggressive attacker. So we now have Reaver and aggressive attacker on the king. He is still not a Viking. How many raids have we done on him and no Viking? It's crazy. Speaking of crazy, how much money is at Canterbury? You're back up to full again? Hello, Kent. You feeling like dealing with my raids? My champion Toasty stops me in the corridor, grinning from ear to ear. He wants me to go fishing with him. Let's definitely do that. We have a great trip. We have a friend. We lost more stress. Cool. Thanks for the friendship. We don't have any of the perks to give us bonuses for friendship. Maybe we'll get them eventually, though. Probably not. We're probably going to have to move into the health tree before too terribly long. Just to keep the king alive as long as possible. Sins of the mother. My lip curls as I glance up my walk around Tortly to my rival Abda is hurrying along the street towards me. Our rivalry has been vicious of late, the two of us exchanging verbal barbs at every opportunity. You do understand that you live down in the middle of Spain, and you're a Muslim. How are you here? I fully expect some putrid nonsense to be spouted in my general direction, but instead she flounces on past. It's only then I know something in tow. I recognize him as Abda. Abda's child. Abda. She smiles at me somewhat coquettishly with the merest hint of a raised eyebrow before hurrying down the road after her mother. I watch the pair being confused. We could say it's rude not to respond. We'll have an opportunity to seduce her daughter, or I don't believe in that. Unfortunately, we're lustful, so we gotta go for the let's find ourselves the daughter of our rival. Now, adultery for males is immoral in our religion, correct? Male adultery, criminal. Ideally, we do not want that to happen. Now, I could stop the seduction, but oh, how embarrassing it would be if our rival's daughter fell for me. Okay, with the money we have, we can continue improving our territory a little bit. Our men-at-arms still refilling. They are, so we'll have quite a bit more money coming in if we stay at peace for a while. And then I'll go raiding and go attack Canterbury once more. This part of the playthrough has been a little bit grindy. Like, definitely this king is in better position than last king was. Oh no, Scotland's exploded. The King of Scotland's being attacked by a tyranny war. So a whole bunch of his vassals are against him. We're still allies, right? Wait, how did I lose the alliance here? May I help in your war? So wars of tyranny mean that if he loses, his number one heir takes over. Hello. His number one heir is a genius Herculean fellow who's actually gay. And his wife is sick, so it might be the end of the line. Take Scotland? No, I'm trying to get an achievement that requires me to stay under 80 realm size. So I'm not interested in taking over Scotland right now. Though they are weak, so it definitely could be done. Huh. What happened to our alliance? He's still the same guy as before. Maybe one of our children died, or his child died? His children didn't die. Huh. I don't know where our alliance went. I probably do want to keep him on the throne, though, so I said I was going to stay out of war. I gotta stay out of war. Never mind. Just don't look at it. It's not happening if I don't look at it. I believe we can build nothing else here right now, correct? Yeah. Do we actually have the... No, we don't even have the cultural innovation for these. So I believe we're as upgraded as we can be for right now. Yeah, there's no knowledge of any of these things, unfortunately. So our beautiful island is fully grown. 4 money a month. Cool. The men-at-arms are... all refilled. Cool. Troubadour's dedication. A troubadour will soon be performing at the court for Muasat Batawas, It's a simple request. Ever change of performance to be a dedication to my beloved Abda. A bold declaration? For veiled illusion? Or don't dabble in that. Bold declaration, here we go. Wait, is she... One second. Is she actually married? So we know what kind of person she goes for. Apparently she's a short guy chaser. So she's looking at us in desire. Having married a dwarf, we know the dwarf that she's looking for. Gotta love it, gotta love it, gotta love it. How dare you embarrass me in public? Alright, so she didn't appreciate that we tried to make her fall in love with us. I'm gonna abandon the scheme. We don't need this. We don't need this. As funny as it is to seduce rivals' family. Our Chancellor's very, very bad at her job. Unfortunately, she's a large vassal and wants to stay there. So we'll just impress her for a little bit. Geezer Druid, that's pretty naughty. I appreciate it, though. I think if I raise my raiding armies, we'll still have enough money for... to fill up the old coffers. So let's do that. I think I see controls looking kind of low in some places also. We don't have that much territory, but we should probably ensure that control gets fixed pretty soon. Though at the moment, my marshal's still refilling my bucket of army. Am I wrong? Only the places that were sieged down are problematic, and we don't directly hold them. So let's trust the local counts can figure that one out. Let's see. If I raise the current raider pile. So far, so good. Once again, I'm going to use the king and hope he does not die in battle. France is refilled also. Now, last time I went French raiding, it went real poorly. Happily... Oh, awkwardly, they're trying to take part of my kingdom back. So their army's going to be right here. Which means they might just turn and attack me. But maybe not. Maybe not. It's so stupid of me. Why do I do this? Why do I do this? Hey, there they are. There they are. Okay, that's not a concern. This is a concern. Run away! Happily, they are busy in their war there, and so they're not coming to get me, though really they should. Like, really and sincerely, if I were playing, I would just move and attack, but it's fine. All right, you want to fight here? We can do that. We're about to get raided here. I want to turn and stop that in a second. Ooh, cool. Get more gold for that. We're carrying a tiny bit of cash. Maybe we'll get the Viking perk for turning finally. They finished their siege, unfortunately. We'll get the money back, though. Oh, gosh. France is chasing me, too. The King of Thessalonica would like me to give an artifact in single combat. He's an 18. I am a 19. If I decline, we lose a whole bunch of prestige. Single combat it is. Alright. King Eilfer and I stalk around each other, each weighing our option. He has a fearsome Mashriki sword, while I grip my Demetrios' sword tightly. The deadly weapon feels cool and weighty in my grasp. The fight may only be till first blood, but that doesn't ease my nerves. So if we lose this, we might lose a very good artifact. We'll see, though. I can go for a blow to the sword, a kick to the gut. Might get injured. Might succeed. Let's see what he does with his sword. Maybe disarm him. Or attack first, attack hard. Or to overwhelm from the start of the battle. Yeah, attack hard. Putting all my strength into the first strike, I leap straight for Alfer, hefting my sword high into a powerful cleave that sends him reeling. Alfer seems to vibrate for a second, then he explodes with fury, screaming loud enough to shake the earth and throwing himself at me with rare savagery. He's a berserker. Again, we are still not a berserker despite all of our fighting. Unfortunate. My form is good, with only small errors. His is formidable. We're evenly matched. The victory is balancing on knife's edge. I can attack hard again if I want to. I can instead show him how I have to sword, confidently attacking with skill and poise. I can try to disarm him. Let's just keep going as aggressive as possible. Sword in hand, I rain quick slashes on him, leaving him no quarter between blows. Alfer pulls back from my every blow, letting me attack without getting another solid hit in. It's not long before I can feel myself starting to tire. My form is good, though his is incredible. The opponent is reeling, victory so close I can taste it. Better men than you have died trying to break my guard. So, to do the exact same move he is currently in guard mode. I can attack confidently, or I can try to play pure defensively. Here's how I have to sword. We keep attacking. My sword flows around Alfer like water, each strike chaining flew in the next. A series of perfectly timed attacks. With surprising speed, he unleashes a powerful cleave of his sword, nearly knocking mine loose. Form is still good, his is incredible. One more strike and I win. Maggot? You think you stand against me? I yell at him. We already have the dual handicap from the disarm attempt. Is that the best you got? We go defensively, or you'll never break my guard. Son of a gun! He broke my guard! Alright, before too long we fall backwards. That was real close, but unfortunately, we've lost. I yield. What item does he steal from me? He took the Swedish war banner. That's okay. That one's not one that we really treasured. I think we have to replace it right away. Is that true? We hang up our house banner. What's more? Fine. Fine. Ripped off face pox kid became the king. No, the dwarf became king. And unfortunately, he then lost his face. Duchy of Normandy is coming in. We'll be just fine. Be just fine. Fighting on defensive soil real good. My king is out there. I need to rip someone's head off so he gets me a berserker. Hey, look at that. We got a level of faithfulness for killing some Catholics. Something is happening at court. Hello. My friend Tolsty has excelled in recent battles, and my court's buzzing in excitement. What an accomplished champion, a role model, a man. With all the praise raining down on him, it's clear I should officially reward him. I can speak well, I can give some territory away, I can give him some gold, or I can make him my personal champion. He's not that good. I'll speak well of him. Fine. We're down to 1,600 troops. I really should stop fighting. Oh, someone else went and took Canterbury already. And we had a chance at that. Alright, troops get put away. We can't let an enemy sitting on top of us. And unfortunately, the King of Scotland lost Scotland. This fellow, though, who is part of our family, could ally to us if he just has a child eventually. They're young. We'll keep an eye on them and see. Please go away. Unfortunately, all the armies here, I may have to put my troops away for a while. Once they leave this county, I think I can. Hey, we can upgrade our wooden barracks. More levies, more good. And as I said, I'd like to Nope, still too close. I'm gonna go ahead and expand the men-at-arms group. Cool. Actually, I'm gonna get my first group of Huskarls. We'll save the money for it. More fancy pikemen, more good. Troops go home. Awesome. A faction is trying to rise against me. Who dat? Liberty faction. Involving Sardinia and Galura. Galura's on Sardinia, isn't it? This guy likes me a little tiny bit. He wants to be on the council. He's really good at stewardship. You want to be the councilman? I'll fix all your problems in a single moment. Boom on the council. Boom, feeling pretty good. Boom should leave the faction. We'll check him out. Hey, lost the faction. No more problems at all. I actually should probably do a council shakeup, shouldn't I? Is there any spy master who likes me more and is good? Sigathar the Impaler is. She's deceitful. She'll like me okay in a little bit. She's also a large vassal. Fine. We'll definitely... Oh, it's already plus 43. No problems. And then you're not a vassal. There is no large vassal who wants on the council, so we're good now. Do I have people in the prison? Got just one guy. It feels very silly to blot just one guy. Alright, time to hold court. Hello, folks. What you got? The end is nigh. Alright, so the people of Penthreave believe that Ragnarok, the end days, is here. So we can repent. I think we're going to say no on that one. Burn the heretic. Next up, a frightful peasant strolls too close for the guard steps back. Ooh, he backs off for a while, laughing through his scant teeth. Your lordness, I may come here from a home return with a great matter of import. His eyes undulate. You see, King, back in my grandpappy's day, the Fletcher put up a fence along the farmer's wife's father's field, but now it's fallen to bits, and of course the grandson wants nothing to do with it. Alright, so he wants us to fix a land dispute. I could say I'll listen to you. It makes the people like us more. I could order my steward to go deal with this. I could say he's a fool and make him my jester. This will upset the commoners, but it's fine. Or I could say I'm highfalutin, don't want to spend time with him. You're my jester now. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And then, Hala steps forward, speaking in hushed tones. I'd be willing to overlook grievances if you revise contractual obligations. Alright, surely not. I would say, absolutely not. This makes a faction rise against me, but it's not a concerning faction. Cool. Cool. How much longer on the truce? 3 years to go. We still have our Swedish alliance. The one we lost is Scotland. Still not quite sure how that happened. Not my family. Running through the kids. So we need to marry off our heir pretty soon. This fellow, the dumb one, is betrothed to a vassal's family. Fine. You're still the dumb one. His daughter is betrothed to some random Jarl's son. His daughter betrothed to Jarl's son. His daughter betrothed to this one here. The very old man. He did not bring his troops last time, and now he's getting attacked by Mercia. Again, we could try to join in here. I'm actually surprised he's not called me to assist, but I'm going to stay out of it for the moment. Okay, and then farther down, this daughter is betrothed to some other random Jarl. Yeah, I thought we had an alliance with Scotland, but I just don't know. Huh, whatever. All fine, all fine. Troops are refilling. Remember the council comes to pledge allegiance to the flag that is the king. Thanks. Appreciate the help. I have enough money now to expand our men-at-arms. Trolls go. Good in forests and taiga and have no negative sides. They also fight very well in winter. Cool. Now we should probably go Viking raid again. Though it might also make sense to just stay at peace until our levies fill up. We still have a few of the pirates left, amazingly. Oh, you know what? I need to look into something. Our boy is now a man. He's got 3 stars in tactics. He is strong and beautiful and robust. So his personal combat at the age of 16 is 23. Holy cow, we're in a duel, everybody. He's also roughly average in all skills. That's amazing. He begins with skilled tactician and unyielding defender. Wow. Also, his brother gets all grown up. Well, his brother here has no spouse. I bet it's the case that he's the one who is betrothed to Scotland. I wonder what happened there. Okay. Yeah, really anybody is good to marry him off to. Ideally someone who has the trait for more babies, more good. A 30-year-old, nah, we're good. Nah, we're good. Any young, lustful ladies? Don't put those words together, it feels weird. A 17-year-old who's brave, gluttonous, and lustful. Looks perfect. Awesome. And then comes the eventual king. So like I said, he's pretty good at everything. Yeah, it's really nice when you don't need someone who will boost stats. And he is average heterosexual male, so just normal. So normal is fine. What happened to the stupid son? We married him off for an alliance to, I don't know, some random jarl at 2,000 troops. Let's go ahead and do some of stats. And do go through. Too old, too old, too old. Hello, Melissa. You're 21 years old and you're Greek. That's weird. So, briefly, I'm going to check and see, is there a major alliance available I don't have yet? No, not at all. I suspect the King of Sweden has too many children that I can't unite the houses. Yeah, way too many. Yeah, I guess just a martial queen would be fine. I'm going to go ahead and do the reasonable thing instead of have to be my religion and my culture. And not too darn old. We can do age difference within 5 years. Girly here is deceitful. No, no, no. Inger, good at everything but stewardship. Starnia would give us an alliance with some random city. That's weird. Speaking of weird, it's an 11-year-old. Hey, you're attractive. Hey, you're beautiful. A beautiful commoner. Again, no stewardship at all, but crazy diplomacy. Sure. Definitely starting our son out with almost no prestige. That's fine. Happy marriage! Hopefully they get some kids produced real soon. Dear sir, I accept the... Oh gosh, do we have an alliance with this child now? I think we might. So weird, so weird, so weird. So I want to save up enough money to... repair some of my broken items, and then we'll go to war. Are you Vikings? I think the Vikings have been repelled. Yeah, they have. So either we just sit at peace for a while. No, let's go raid again. I just don't attack France this time. Or our heir is first in line to inherit Scotland. I'm sorry, what happened? I don't really want Scotland. Okay, I guess we're getting Scotland if this king stays on the throne. So I guess I want to help him. I didn't actually want Scotland, but oh, he's not my ally, so I can't offer to help. I can't get an alliance with him because we're not married, unfortunately. So probably not going to get this. And he's got a peasant rebellion against him. He also has an internal attack from so many more troops. Unfortunately. Buddha Smoke, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Oh boy, time's going by. It's 11:30 already. Alright, who dis? One of our random Jarls wants help taking over random Jarl territory. Where's this? Thranedalog? I assume up north somewhere. Really? You want me wandering in the far north? Fine, here I come. And maybe our king will finally turn into a berserker after this. I think he made a function as a champion for that purpose. Right. This is close enough, so we just raise the troops as troops. Hey, martial perk. Alright, down the chivalry line we go. More knight effectiveness. It'd be so good to have that for the next war down here. Holy cow, they have a lot of strength. Happily, it's the Holy Order. Like I said, I think it's the case I can hire the Holy Order to my side. I didn't remember to do it before my uncle notices. Alright, here we come. You definitely do not need my assistance in this. But I appreciate that you want to ask me for assistance. Hemorrhaging cash. Probably didn't need the whole army. A brief period of poverty might be good for everybody. Faction rose up against us, asking for this countess herself to go on the throne. She has 300 troops. Fine. Also being raided down here. Nothing doing. So hopefully we can get some battles here to get some money so that we are able to fill up our pockets again. I'm going to leave the sieging group behind and have the main stack attack into the mountains. We don't normally attack into mountains, but the numbers are overwhelming to the point that we don't particularly care. It is not the winter, unfortunately, or our fine troops that fight especially well there. King Ufakel of Sweden has imprisoned his wife. She's irritable and drunk. She's causing problems. Ah, goodness. Okay. I need this battle to end as fast as possible. It did. Cool. We rush down here now and save the smaller group. We got 30 money for that. Swell. Yeah. Had we not moved back fast enough, this would have gone very, very poorly. But hurry, hurry, hurry. Oh, too slow. All right, we still lost one small group, but the group with my king in it will still win. Awesome. We captured Keitel here. He's not worth war score, so we can get some money for freeing him. Wait, unimportant courtier. He's the son of whom? He's the son of a chieftain, and the chieftain does not want him back. You want to join my forces then? Cool. My brother Arnbjorn has died. Poor sweet Arnbjorn. I don't really know who you are, but it's unfortunate. Alright, scads of money very quickly. I try to make my Countess Hala susceptible to compliments. So I can mention she's a handsome lady or keep it professional. You're a handsome lady. What do you say about that? The petty king Sigdur has died of old age. He's the one that I had attempted to sell my youngest daughter to. So we'll try to set up a new alliance right away. They'll barely accept it. That's fine. Hello, Gilly. How's it going? Awesome. Got a lot of alliances. In fact, too many alliances, but it's fine. Faction against us is no more. This faction wants lowered control. It's some peasants over here. Hello, peasants. Have you been trying to revolt? Actually, I can't lower their unhappiness. They don't like the culture. Alright, we'll send our steward over to help with that. Only takes 6 years. Get a little bit less money then, but that's alright. Do we capture somebody? One month remains. Hey, we do. Captured 6 people, and our concubine is pregnant once more. Awesome. Is it time for the blot? Might be time for the blot. Happily, the person who owns these people has plenty of cash to help me out. Hello, child. I've got money now. Or you just not want him back. Will not take him. Greedy, greedy, greedy. This one. Cool. So just this last person here. If we keep her until she is 16, we could make her our concubine. I recognize, though, that that'll upset her family a whole bunch. They're a fairly large family, so let's not do that. Whoops. Hey, Christine, how's it going? So, the blot's probably not great either. So we can just let her go. Hey, our physician died. Alright, do we have a replacement physician? Everyone has poor abilities. Happily have a bunch of money, so I can go hunting for a physician. World's full of danger. Here are the possible positions. Number 1, some wandering woman with 19 learning. She's read some books. Or Frothy here. 11 learning. He'd be a fine nothing. So, welcome, smart lady. Please do a good job. No actual medical knowledge yet. She'll get there soon, though. My beautiful son. Hello, beautiful son. Born of a concubine. It's all the claims anyway. And we captured someone's son, which is all the war score you need. And a bunch of other folks, too. Wow. Your son's a beautiful giant. The war's over. Awesome. I believe some of those people at least stay in the prison. Got scads of cash. He still has 400 money. All of that should go to us pretty quickly. The truce continues for 11 more months. Oh, can I make my new daughter my concubine? Absolutely can. Will she like that? Probably not. Is that okay? Probably so. She loves it. So please spend time with the king. Levy's refilling. Money coming in slowly. I think we're going to win this time. We begin taking a good hard look at this one. It is actually the perfect time to attack because he's so weakened from fighting France. Now again, that I'm losing Brittany is unfortunate, but not the end of the world. We can fight back for it later. Just getting Constantinople back as one of my personal holdings is hugely important. The walls of Saint-Brieuc. The delegation slowly filed out my private chambers, long meeting finally over. They begged for money to repair their crumbling walls. I drummed my fingers on the table, pondering whether to send them money. Good fortifications, so expensive. But for 50 money, I can improve the fort level by a tiny little bit. I can go help instead. I'm guaranteed to fail. Or I keep my money. I'll care for my subjects. Cool. All men at arms full. Increase you. One more person to ransom then. Hey Ototoda, it's good seeing you. And Gelly, thank you for linking what that achievement is. I think we win, just please don't die. Please don't die. It's all I need is just to live a little while longer. I don't want to raid if I'm refilling my levies for war. I do want to repair my artifacts that are getting broken. My only armor good. Hey, smooth sailing. Thank you for the subscription here. I appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying watching the show. I'm certainly having a good time. The build polearm's going to break soon. Don't particularly care about that. We could reforge it and make it a pedestal item to just look at it, but it's not useful at all. Again, smooth sailing. Thank you for the subscription, helping me to keep on doing what we all enjoy doing. Lost a trinket. So we are missing a trinket now. We'll need to get a new one soon enough. I definitely want to repair the Lavender Jade Pendant, though it doesn't help us that much. We don't have that many piety buildings yet. We will eventually. Yeah, so many nice subscriptions today. Really do appreciate that. I'm always delighted to have any subscription at all on any day, but new ones are especially nice. Alright, we got Emperor Carloman of France has taken Brittany now. We'll get this once we defeat our cousin in 7 months ago. Someone in the realm has learned one of my secrets. Do I have secrets? I don't recall having any secrets. What happens? What do we got? I murdered people. Oh, this happened before we took over as this king. I always forget to look. So we killed our brother. Huh. Remember once upon a time when we were playing as the last king and some brothers died? And I said, oh no, what are we going to do? Our current king killed his brother. If that gets released, we're familial kinslayer and everyone will hate us forever. Alright. So this countess is aware that we're the killer of this man named Ismat. He died of consumption. Did I infect him with tuberculosis? Being a murderer is not super great. It was just some random guest. Why did my current king kill some random guest? Bizarre. If I accept, she gets a hook on me. She'll probably put herself on the council. I'm okay with that. Okay. A faction apparently is coming to fight. Who dat? It's the peasant rabble. We'll have no problem fighting them off before turning on the war. Children lack guardian. There are extra children. Speaking of extra children, good old Yoren, the granddaughter. Oh, wait. It's the first child of the next generation. Unfortunately, it's not on the inheriting son. Inheriting son, still no kids. I believe in you. You've only been married for 2 years. You'll figure it out eventually. Six months to go. Guess we can go raid for 6 months. But where? I mean, Paris, of course. Now, our armies are too small to raid at all. Men-at-arms are full. Levies are almost full. So close. Yeah, a bunch of the line here, this red part, are people who can't ever be refilled because there were event troops earlier. And they're just gone until ever. Alright. 2 of my champions are fighting. It's a key point of contention, a colossal prize pig, which they both claim the other one has stolen. So Angramir's a 32 in personal combat. Alfer's a 23. I don't have special affection for either of them. Now, both champions have openly challenged each other to Holmgang. The duel is sure to be dramatic, but as sworn members of the family, they need permission to go ahead with the fight. You could say I forbid this. Of course not. I could bet on one or the other, or I can just say, sure, fight, we don't care. So Angramir is the better fighter. I will bet on him. He wins! I get money. A+, yes, good job, team. The Yilm's Viking are still hired out. Wonder by whom? Okay. Our levies will be fully refilled by the time we attack. Have all the alliances still. Amazingly, the King of Scotland is still the King of Scotland. So... oh, he actually finally has a child. It's part of our family. Alright, cool. I was thinking that Scotland would go to my boy, but no longer. No longer. We're going to get one more lifestyle perk before we go to war. I think this makes our even more knights. Is that the next one? Let's see. Never back down. Alright, so fewer people die if we're the commander. Alright, the way we did this fight last time is we went straight for the capital. I'm not going to do it this time. I'm going to grab the territory that's nearby first, because only a tiny bit of it. It should go pretty fast. After that, we'll start heading down to the capital then. They have enough money to hire some mercenaries. That said, they have one alliance, and it's with their own duchess, so they get no special benefits there. Their children are largely unmarried for reasons I don't fully understand. So they may try to develop alliances in the middle of the war, which would be awkward, but I think we'll be okay. Yeah. This person's coming by to pay homage. She's gonna give me some money. Appreciate it. That money will go out once for further warfare. Hey, my Rexgothi finished passing the good news of our religion down this way. Do you have more places to share the good news? It is time. The second might great war for my territory returns. The thing that'll be the worst is if Dude Man dies mid-war. 71 years old. His grandfather lived till 90-something. Or his father, rather. Lived to 96. So hopefully he's going to stay around a little while longer. Give me my territory back, you. Cat. Immediately call for ye olde allies. I probably don't need all of them. But just in case. They all came last time. I think they'll come this time also. We have at least one house member we can call. That's it. We called Scotland in via house member as opposed to via alliance. They're an independent king of our house. Okay. We could raise here and just march over and head that way also. Sounds good. The armies raise, and this day we shall win. Welcome, Scotland. Welcome, Dira. Welcome, Vostergotland and Faerjar. I think Faerjar's an island just north of Scotland. Welcome, Hungary. Welcome, Sweden. The whole gang is getting together again. And then the King of Scotland wants an item back. He's a 32 in personal combat, even though he's wounded. No, I'm good. No, I'm good, thanks. It's the Faroe Islands? Okay, cool. Oh, cool. It's one right here. Thank you for the excellent help, Daddle. Appreciate it. They still have no friends. The Yomes Vikings are still owned by elsewhere, other folks. Day drinking. My wife has gotten very drunk once again. We can ask her to please stop drinking. If I move her to diplomacy, she's not very good at that, but what chance do we have asking her not to be drunk in public? 53%. What's the stern talking to do? She gives up the drinking. I think that's the second queen in a row who's been a day drinker and stopped because we asked nicely. Okay. Straight to here first. A little battle happens in the north. Scotland wins. That's good. We're hemorrhaging 5 money a month. Little brutal. Little tiny bit brutal. This is why we need more counties. Alright, the peasants are revolting also. Yeah. Be right back to deal with you. He's 322 dudes trying to burn down a wall. Like Pharaoh, said like Pharaoh. Yeah, my pronunciation is hot trash often, but thanks, Jordan. I appreciate it. Thanks for knowing things I should know. I believe the 6 months here and go home will work out. Delighted to see our friends next door are assisting us. Ooh, and speed up the game here. My wife helped with man-at-arms maintenance. So we're spending 4 money less a month now, I believe. It was 9 before, wasn't it? Awesome. And once again, my enemy is trying to siege down my territory. Fighting Spoleto, and the army of Hungary is arriving. Wonder where I find the army of Spoleto. It's definitely not part of me. Huh. Interesting stuff. Do I not have a siege commander still? Last time we did this war, I was hoping I had a siege commander. Nope. Just don't have a siege commander. Unfortunately. Various counts and countesses we could ask to join us. On the peasant uprising, we don't need that. Got a little money there. Next up, the peasants. No. Finish siege. Finish siege. We have to stand here awkwardly to make sure they finish their siege first. Fine. Peasant uprising has ended because... I don't know. I don't know. Their faction disbanded. Yeah, absolutely no idea what happened there. I looked at them from across the ocean and they said, okay, sorry, boss. Sorry, I even pretended. Alright. 1 day left. There's one siege on more things also, but I think we're fine. Alright, we go now to the south here. We'll go into the middle of the Isles first and figure it out. They've hired mercenaries. They could hire one more stack of mercenaries. Ashes to ashes, rust 2. The Bill polearm has broken. What should we do with it? We spend 50 money and make it into a court artifact, or say we just don't care. It was a nice item to have. It was fun to have, but it's not worth a darn, unfortunately. More pregnancies. I have too many children. I can't... What will I do with all these children in my hands? The white peace offer? Surely not. We white pieced out last time. This time we just don't do so. The Countess here, who we gave a hook to earlier, wants a lighter contract. That's fine. She is paying so little money right now. Though I do want to head over to the capital. That's what actually caused us problems last time, because sieging the capital takes such a long time. Sieging more fun stuff for profit is nice. Oh, Shah. Maybe a children's crusade. We're not Catholics this time. We're straight Vikings. The children wish to come along. It is their sworn duty to serve Odin by sacrificing themselves to war. This siege is not worth doing. It does give time though for my allies to show up. And that will help with the siege down, I believe. Only we had siegemen at arms. Hey! Hey! It happened! Hey, it happened! Did our son just change his sexual orientation? Is that possible? I'm almost certain our son was homosexual. Whichever way, he and his beautiful wife have produced a first child. She is also quite attractive. What a pretty lady you are. We'll make a fine alliance bait eventually. Yeah, because he fell in love. It's not that he's suddenly heterosexual. It's that he's bisexual with eyes only for his... That's not his wife! Wait, is that his wife? Oh, it is his wife. Okay, we're good. We're good. No problems. Everything's fine. I was briefly very confused. It is a random courtier from a low house, but we did marry that off because she's pretty, and I wanted to get into that in the family. It's fine. It is his wife. No worries. I got very confused briefly. She'll become more attractive when she's the queen. Like, she'll have nice clothing, but for right now, she's just a peasant girl. A scullery maid. That's what she is. Alright, the allies are doing good work over there. Fine. Oh, this is stupid. We're gonna go very fast for a moment. Alright, trying to make the good countess like us. I might just move off of her, trying to make her like us more. Now we'll see what goes, but... So at top speed, things do happen quite fast. Hey, more daughters! Hello! We should probably marry all the other kids off to matrilineally, just to give us more and more points. A snake's in my boots! I'm heading to my chambers to enjoy some blessed sleep when I hear a faint rustle from the window. Just the wind, I think, until the wind starts to speak. Toasty, open up. It is I, Sigurður. I push the shutters open, and lo and behold, a woman has climbed up to Toasty's window. My bodyguard there. It's my spy master, the Countess Sigurður. It's adultery. Adultery Badroom K. Kjolbjorn has joined to continue the war on my side. That's fine. Hey, Flip, how you doing? I don't actually care about her swaying her too much. Other people on the court all like me fine. Rixgothi barely does, so we'll focus on her now. And the siege is finished. Got Lesbos. Got a Count. Count give money. Thank you. We're at 72% war score. Hey, and we stole a beautiful wooden warrior. Makes your kids like you more. Must be a child to equip it. I can't play with a toy? I want to play with a toy. So we need to give one of our children, who's still a child, this toy. Hello, child. Enjoy. Cool, thanks. Our inheriting son's an adult and has been for a while. So I should actually start training some of my other children. The ones who are going to stay in our family, ideally. Hello. You are curious. We'll make you into a master learner. And I'm not very good at that, so we'll find someone who is, hopefully. Who is the master learner around? Hey, my woman is. No. Schooly, my antiquarian, has the philosophy perk. Cool, go do that, thanks. Then other young children. This is a standard betrothal, unfortunately. So no more heistings on this. You look real strong. I'm interested in having a shield maiden. We don't have any of those yet. So I will train her in the ways of battle. And then she will become a shield maiden. And I'll find someone to marry her off to eventually, where she can stay in our court. So go this way now. As I was saying, I want to go take the capital, just to finish off the war. So let's go do it. All the allies should come along. A martial perk. This time, 4 more knights allowed. We can just get this territory back. Be nearly back where we were a few days ago. That would be super, super swell. Need more champions. Need more champions. Check the old prison here. Hello, guy. I don't know who you are. But you wanna go ahead and join my team? This fine fellow also. 22 in stabbery. Holy cow. Irish. I'll just take the hook for now. And this old man still is my prison. I think he's lived in my prison for, I don't know, like, is it 50 years? Some very long period of time. Only 10 years. Only 10 years. So last time we tried this siege, we lost the war over it. 4 years to go. Another stack is coming. Camp dispute. Ormur and Bjorn are having a fight. I can make a speech about unity. Probably will fail. I can beat them for arguing, or I can walk away. Okay. Have our wife show up and help with the speech. Coin flip. Do we stop the fight? No, we don't. My plea for us all to put aside differences fall on deaf ears. The spat turns into an all-out brawl. Drinks and food go everywhere. I can join in and try to win, or I can walk away. Join and try to win. Ha-ha! I am the winner in the brawl. The Dwarven King is the greatest of all possible warriors. With the stack we have now, only 3 years to go. Top speed, here we go. So the Yoms Viking have joined in. So, like I said previously, I thought the Yoms Viking could only join when you're at war with someone of a hostile faith. Like, definitely we're not of a hostile faith relative to Thessalonica, so I just don't know what happens. Everything's fine. 2 years remain. And I need to slow down, too much is happening at once. We discovered public works. Get to that in a second. My steward would like back fancy poem. Sorry, no. And then we have another item, apparently. Is that true? Or did I have the item slot open? No. Did I get a fancy item? It was showing like I did. I don't think so. We'll repair some more junk again, though. And we got city planning? Something, something, something? What is I can't do anything with it right now. How much longer do we go? Still 2 years. Folks are dying. We're good. Public Works, thank you. I don't remember what Public Works does exactly. Let's pull it up and see. He's working on city planning. That's right. He's working on city planning, but we know about Public Works. There it is. Counties can now hit 20 development. I expect we're still very, very low on development, but my spy master has been taken prisoner. My concubine has gotten pregnant again. A faction's coming for me. This is always what happens when you go to top speed, is things get really awkward really fast. Hello, boss. You're gonna have a child soon. Your poor, ugly, 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 ugly wife with the puffed out cheeks. She might look really good playing the trumpet like Dizzy Gillespie, is that right? You might be right. We'll see. Hello, Mike. I did form the Isle of Man. I'm in the process right now of taking Constantinople back. Our goal is to get the King of the Isles achievement, but it's slow going. Yeah, exclamation point goal will show you what it is. Thank you, Sally, for using that command. I just want out of this war. It may be much faster for us to just go hunt armies instead of trying to get the capital. In 21 months, we'll have the capital. In 33 months, a faction's rising against me. I'm just going to siege the capital down. This is fine. Please don't die. My counselor has died. We're about to go negative on money. Fine. Oh, that counselor was one of my champions also. This vassal wants on the court. She's not good at anything. Whatever. Whatever's fine. Will we get enough war score to finish this? A little low on debt. So we don't want to fight. Hey, more children! Another very attractive little fellow. Come on! Come on! I commented this before the war began, and with 1.5 months remaining on the big siege, the war is over. Remember the part where I said that if this guy dies while we were fighting, this is the second time we've failed taking it over due to nonsense reasons. Oh, man. So if the target you're fighting does not survive the war ends. Save scum, we're Iron Man. Can't be done. Okay. So I believe I have a claim on all of this now. Unfortunately, we went into debt, so that's awkward. Hey, France has exploded. That's exciting. King Halstein of Scotland has decided he wants to be speaking the Greek instead. You can't save from Iron Man. I believe you can Alt F4 or Control Delete stop process and won't save. This feels really unsporting to me though, so I tend not to do that. It's fine. Everything is fine. It's all fine. Don't you worry. It's all fine. Okay, so what are we going to do? The prior king of France died kind of young, and his son is now dealing with some internal wars. So Aquitaine trying to break off independently. That's that. Ah, it's rough. Okay, we don't have the truce because the person the truce would have been against is no longer the ruler there. So we can attack immediately if we want to. We just need money again for sure for soon. Need more champions. We're going to a feast first. Hopefully we don't die there. A warm welcome. Hala says, Hala, come on in. We don't bet we get drunk and tell people we killed our brother. What do you want to bet? Time to raid? Yeah, it absolutely is. After smoking over dinner, the Countess leans over to me and says it's quite impressive. I know so many things. Thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, maybe we can finally get our King the Viking perk. He's led like, I don't know, 10 raids. Been kind of silly. Innuendo. You know what I said? I just don't understand what he said. I find it so funny. Hala cocks her head to one side while I withhold my chortle. I haven't told her that what she said could be interpreted as something lewd. Having a hard time understanding the dialect. I heard you're a cunning linguist. Oh, I may not be alone in thinking it's funny. Asa, Rixgothi. No, the same name as Rixgothi, but she's just some random lady. Spat out some drink when the Countess repeated herself. The two could share the same kind of crude humor as I, or they could be offended. I won't know without speaking up. Repeat what I said slowly, maybe embarrassing the host. That is fine. She found it funny, heading towards being best friends. Hooray, hooray, hooray. The feast is done. Had a good time. See you again real soon. Alright. Where can we go raiding again? Good. Anyone know for sure under what conditions a king who's leading his troops in raiding picks up the Viking perk? Because it's just not happening. Just not happening, unfortunately. Maybe I should go raid maybe I should go raid the Vatican again. 1 second. Canterbury's been raided. The folks next door have not been, which means Canterbury might drop off in a second. No, it's be looted at 951. So I can go along here, though, and pick stuff up. Quite a bit of money available. By Odin be healed. The pillars of the temple begin to bend as another episode comes over me. I don't make a sound, but I know my Rixgothi can tell something is wrong. After worship, she comes over with a concerned look on her face. It must be Loki and his minions who take possession of your body, my lud. You must turn to Odin for salvation, before it's too late. My concubine must have overheard her. What the king needs is peace and quiet, not threats of damnation. We have a good prey. 20% chance of losing possession. We can fast. 23% chance of losing it. I could tell my concubine that I'll spend time with her, winky face. Might lose possess 50-50, or go away. I'd be glad to lose the possession, so we'll go spend time with our concubine. See what happens in a few weeks. Alright. So we can go down this line now in hopes of getting Gallant. I'm usually a little unsure about using my king as a commander in the field. He's not that great. If only we had actual siege weapons, it'd be nice. Increased movement speed, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. Now I'm going to try to finish this tree, so this does not matter at all. Alright, we are raised and ready to go. We're declared as raiders. Good. To Kent. And they have fewer troops than we do of similar levels. By spending time with my concubine, we get some rest, we avoid shiny objects, and possession has gone away. I thought I was crazy, but apparently we just needed a little bit of time relaxing. The nice thing on that is we have lost the health penalty off of possession. Just want the king to stay alive forever. I'm considering going and taking this. It's one of the islands I need. We got a lot of islands we need still. We still have more than 100 years before we have to take over all of Sicily. Alright, go Viking, go. We just lost our alliance with the King of Hungary, I believe? Yes. So, you're the primary heir, you're unmarried. Do I have a daughter for you? Got a 25-year-old, that's maybe a little bit old. Would you take matrilineal? Surely not. She actually won't even take patrilineal. So at this point, the issue is our faith is a problem. Huh. Yeah, so previously we did have an alliance with Hungary, and it was very, very useful for us, but now they don't want it anymore. Oh, Phil the Zealot. That might be part of the problem. We're going to avoid the betrothal there. I don't think we necessarily need them to take what we want. What is rightfully ours? Rabble, rabble, rabble. We can now carry 500 money. And we captured someone's reeve? They don't want him back. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. We'll keep him around for blot purpose and then. We took the capper there and unfortunately didn't get any artifacts or captives or anything. What's our chancellor focused on? He's doing external affairs. I want to move it to internal instead. Just keep the vassals in line for a little bit. Hey, fully promoted culture in one of the many places that was not totally Norse. We can become Greek if we want to. Nope, feeling good, thanks. And so we can deploy our steward again to help with culture expansion. Sure. Getting taxes is also very nice always, but we're fine on money now. Oh, you can't get movement. You're absolutely right. You can do the control thing, right? Sunni comes of age. She's big dumb. She's real big dumb. Or no, she's the one who is... Or he's the one who's the big dumb. Do we have two children named Sunni? It's possible. I look forward to seeing him stupidly charging into battle. Oh, good, good, good. A little slow-witted, but smart enough to give me all of her money. Fire and blood, bring me your things. About halfway through raiding fun. Betrothal to Nicopolis is one of our vassals, I believe. It's fine. Hopefully stupidity does not pass down too much. Hey! Someone finally decided to free their husband. Good stuff. No blot for them. Let's go with that Stonehenge in a moment here. Alright. A crafter says she wants to make me some armor. She's only decent, but I'll go ahead and take any armor at all. Our current armor is just no good. And then, The cultists have managed to lose a head again. I will assist you in trying to find the head. They make a mess again. Someday we'll find the grand head, but not quite yet. Raid or trade? Clearly raiding forever, thank you. Alright, our levies are almost full. Everything's looking pretty good. Can't get ahead on that event. Can't get ahead on that event. That's a pretty good joke. Pretty good joke. Stonehenge is mine, and we captured a grandson there. Alright, so we are now carrying how much money? 347. This is the part where I say, Resorty, do not get greedy. Now, having said that, what do I always do right away? If you said you get greedy, Resorty, you would be correct. So the moment we see an army raising against us, I run away, even if they can beat them. Just don't care. Just gotta get home. 45 money there. Silly, crazy money showing up. Alright, so... Oh, shoot. I know what I just said. I'm pretty sure I can win, though. I know. Why do I do this? Alright, my countess says well met. She's talking to Halia the Armorer. Please take us and give it to her. So she got 15 money to help out. That's very kind. Tempt the fates. I think we're gonna win. Looking good. Just don't die, oh king, my king. Our court grandeur is 0 now. I wonder what happened there. I mean, I think part of it was letting the cultists run through and... yeah, our cultists ran through. We won! No need to worry, team. We're overloaded now on money. And hey, more children. Hello, Inga. Inga is the child of the adventurer son. Cool. How big is our family now? 50 people! 50 people, of whom 2 are kings. Neat. Just go home. And will the little guy finally become a Viking? He's loaded down with money. Scotland is still in the middle of an internal war. The thought... One second. If the king loses this internal war, my son gets all of Scotland. I don't really want that. However, return once more. We're still not Vikings. I think at this point I'm going to say it is not possible to get my little dwarf to become a Viking. That kind of bums me out, to be honest. Like, a little bit sad. Alright. France is real busy right now with internal war. Is losing. So definitely time to borrow some cash money. Gain the Viking trait, you need 20 raids and 20% chance. With more raids than that, it gets to 10% more at 30, 40, 50. Thank you very much. When it says raid, does that mean returning the money home? Or does that mean the actual sacking? Do you happen to know? I bumped into a great-looking Yalia, my armorer. She wants me to give her something to help her. Alright. What do you want? She wants my fancy sword or the current armor. She's making me armor so she can have the old armor. All right, Asta's fully swayed. Awesome. She's giving us all the money and all the troops. It's the actual sacking. Huh. I feel like we've done at least 30 sacks, maybe? But we'll see if we can eventually get the Viking, such and so. The entire council feels good about me. Vassals, hello friend. What are the issues? Still unreformed. Terribly sorry. Let's be buddies. I wonder if he'll become a Viking at the exact time he dies. Holy cow, we have 600 money. I knew we were bringing in lots of money, but it's still an amazing, amazing thing to see. It's time to blot. It is aptly time to blot. To do this, I need to not be leading an army. I've been saying it's time to blot for months now. Years now. Hey, more children! This is a child of the inheriting line. It's our first grandson. He's totally average, but he's ours anyway. What's his father? His father's a pretty good fighter. This happens occasionally. Remember when we were possessed? I think we're seeing things again. Oh, our poor beloved granddaughter. Oh gosh. She's beautiful, we swear. Yeah, occasionally textures misload. Gotta love it, gotta love it, gotta love it. I got about half an hour. Aha! Aha! So I was probably like causing epileptic seizures. For years, I've swept out on devastating raids, bringing the full fury of Odin to a trembling world. For surely if uppercase he disapproved, uppercase he would have struck me down. Instead, the household household sleep, surrounded by the stolen fineries of foreign rulers, and exotic slaves warm the bed. Truly noble and peasant alike. Parents silence crying children by saying that I will visit. We are finally a Viking. Oh, well-known plunderer of all the world. Awesome, awesome, awesome. France is still busy. The Emperor of Francia. Oh, they started the Emperor of France, actually. Huh. My daughter has come of age. She's marrying this lovely giant. It's a matrilineal betrothal, and so matrilineality will mean giant children in the family soon, soon, soon. Ransom? Sure. Now that we're Vikings, we should personally go home so that I'm able to lead the blot. Are we just going to go up the River Seine? We are. Alright, unfortunately, we finally got our Rithsgothi to love us, and then she went and died. New one does not like me. Alright, once more with the swang. Okay, so France is out of their war now, which means I do not want to go over to Paris. I'll finish this one siege, and then I'm leaving. Unless I don't want to be greedy. Alright! Alright. Couldn't be much better. Malud, my beneficiary, waves me over. He's toiled forward for many days, many nights. The final of the work is done. The armor is constructed from excellently crafted iron scales fastened to a backing of leather. The set includes a crested helmet with decorative eyebrow piece. Fancy. The whole armor has been carved with thin lines to enhance the look. Amazing. Alright, some random guest showed up. So let's go on home. On the way through, we'll siege as we go. Do I have an open concubine slot? No, unfortunately I don't have an open concubine slot for my Rixgothi. We could do that, but I don't want to upset the current ones. They're all special to me. Random dungeon guest. Bit of a spurter there. Ah, the Army of France. Alright. Run away. Run away, run away. Nearest river is... nowhere. Fire and blood. Getting into the ocean is always so rough. The river here we can use defensively if we need to. I think we're okay. We can raid on our way out. Oh boy, they're chasing us. Just keep running. Just keep running. To Belgium we go. Do I have an organizer who can help us run faster? Heck yes we do. Heck yes we do. And while we're doing it, blot, blot, blot. It is time for us to celebrate a grand sacrifice in which the meat goes to me. We invite absolutely everybody at once. Hopefully the troops get home safely. Scoot, 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 scoot. Hey, my concubine's pregnant again. They're on our tail still. Oh boy. Oh boy. Are they gonna follow us into Angria, the angriest place around? Or will this chase us out of their territory? That's good to go. I'm gonna trust they're not chasing us. I'm gonna trust incorrectly. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. Wait. They think we'll win here? Because we're defending a straight crossing. I'm sorry, really? No, this is not true. Well, my king's not there, but unfortunately been caught out, so... First this, then the battle, which is being led by the Emperor of Francia. Holy cow! A blot can be both a grand and a small affair. By tradition, they include human and animal sacrifice. Several prisoners be offered unto the gods. Perhaps even a special choice, their lives given in tribute to the gods. The belief of the Austria demand this. There are commoners in the realm who don't much like it, and just want animal sacrifices. Animals? Beasts? Human blood? Or men and beast both? Everything for my people. My antiquarian immediately died. Good. We're at a crazy good roll. I don't think we have enough people for it to matter. Yeah, we're gonna run out of troops before the roll matters. So the game was correct that we did much better than we should have, but I was correct that we're just gonna lose. So let's ignore that. I'm gonna say I wasn't especially greedy there. I'm just surprised they chased us quite so far away. But fine. Wasn't the king, not a problem. More chance of marriage for my people. Maybe we start thinking about reforming the religion. Gotta wait for our armies to refill once more. Yep. Alright, so our grandeur dropped quite a bit. Dueling cultisan, it's going back up again. That's fine. Gotta make sure all the elections are on my #1 son. Definitely they are. Alright, finally got home. Hide yourself in embarrassment. The blot is upon us! The guests at the table are so numerous, they blanket the area around the temple, sending up a cacophonous roar as a pack of fearsome-looking prisoners and magnificent livestock are marched to the altar. The first sacrifice thrashes ferociously as the Gothar throttle his life away, the light in his eyes lasting till the first animal is slaughtered. Human corpses to the hanging tree, animals to the cooking fire. All gore goes into the blood, and Gothar uses it to paint the walls of the temple inside and out. Truly a spectacle worthy of the gods. That's pretty gross. You're gross. Alright, we can celebrate to all of our gods and goddesses. We can say it's an excellent opportunity to improve relationships, or we can try to go hang out with the various counties. Is it for the people? Is it for the rulers? Or is it for the gods and goddesses? I'll go ahead and do it with the nobility. And they're primarily my religion. Yep, that caused a faction against us to go away. Someone's here to bow the knee. Thank you. Pretty good blot so far. Does it continue, or is that that? I think it may be that, unfortunately. Alright. Have an item. Oh, I didn't equip my new fancy armor. There it is. Beautiful. Repair the Book of Healing. And yeah, we need one more trinket. Unfortunately. I have no claims on any trinkets anywhere. Another child! Alright, it's time to deal with these children. So, starting from the top. Spouse, 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 betrothed, betrothed, unmarried. I'll look and see what alliances are possible. Iceland. Iceland is mine. Don't you pretend it's not. We have to attack Iceland immediately. So truthfully what I want then is just someone with hyperfertility to make as many kids as possible. We'll look and see, is there any youngster with fecund? There's an Amazonian lady out there. Some random chiefdom. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful person. That's a bunch of fertility. Sounds good. She's a little older, I'd like, though. Let's go by age and see if there's anyone beautiful and relatively young. Pretty dwarves! Pretty dwarves! Heck yes, they're related. How close could it possibly be? I think it's fine. I think it's just fine. Alright, next up. Betrothed, nobody much. Biggest possible alliance first. Already have all those. So she's under 10, I believe. We're gonna look for someone who's beautiful and genius. That's someone in my family. Not seeing much in the way of beauty. Let's go and go to age, though, and see what we got. Aha! Handsome 2-year-old. You're really gonna impress the ladies someday, kiddo. This guy's fine. Matrilineal, fine, good. We got more kids we'll hold on to. Iceland, you've drawn my attention. Oh, yes, you have. Oh, yes, you have. Once upon a time, I pretended like I wouldn't seize Iceland. That time has passed. It's one of the islands we need for our achievement also. I suspect those troops are enough. Let's conquer this. It's gonna be close. That's it. They're involved in a war somewhere else, so our troops actually may not be at home. Leinster's joined in also, or Leinster. That is right there. We'll stop there first and knock them out. Oh gosh, they're strong. Never mind. Need some alliances, or need some allies rather. Alright, Sweden, come on down. We'll call one house member who's loyal to my brother, who usually would not help out. Iceland raided the grandfather's capital a long time ago and captured him? I totally forgot about that. You're absolutely right. It is absolutely true. Here comes Sweden. Gonna be good. So we want to catch these folks here if possible. With disembarkation, we're not going to do that in time, unfortunately. Are we? Oh, they want us to cut across that way. Again, crossing the strait. We don't necessarily want to do. We may have a commander who's good at crossing straits, though. Perhaps we don't, actually. Perhaps not. Alright, so we're going to land in the south here. And then meet them as we come through. We could get mercenaries, but we don't need them. Sweden will help us. I'm going to use the mercenaries to take Constantinople back. I think that's just the big goal for today. If I can take back Constantinople, I'll be very, 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 very happy. Alright, so they're heading towards our capital now. I'm heading to their capital. We'll see what happens. The king is out, so he's not going to get captured. Got an alliance. Petty king. Sweden's arrived. It's another 3,000 people. Oh boy. Oh boy. So Iceland has decided they want a whole other territory somehow. Alright, we have an alliance there already. I'm going to call you to the war, please. We're spinning out of control mess faster than I expected it to. It may actually be worth just going to Iceland if other people are getting in. Prince of Khan, once again, making a faction against me. You stop that. We were buddies once upon a time. This faction can rise against me. It's a whole bunch of Sardinians. Northumbria has joined in also. Happily, our fellows are sieging pretty quickly. My island being in the middle there. Definitely unfortunate. We may have to go try to defend it. Alright, so down this way, things are a little bit out of control. And we're trying to change the true faith. Yeah, over here, that's fine. Oh, Sardinia is actually the issue. Hey, Big Hurt, do we win yet? Always winning. Never not winning for sure. It's very polite of them not to attack my little island. 1 year to go. Go top speed for a minute. My beloved physician is now a 1-star physician. He knows about first aid. The Jarl of Cornwall would like an artifact from me. Huh. He's only a 16 in personal combat, where we are higher than that, a 23. You know what? You want to fight? You get a fight. Here comes a duel. I grip my fancy sword. He has some boring axe. So we could hold back and be patient. Hope he tires himself out. Or we can attack somewhat aggressively. I'll block. My sword is a better protector than any shield, parrying, countering against his every move. Wherever he moves his axe, my sword is there waiting. He cracks his neck and starts raining blows into my guard, a marathon of powerful cleaves that almost break me with relentless ferocity. My form is good, his is passable. His guard is fierce. I'm far from victory. Now I can strike in, or I can sit back again, or I can insult him. I will swing. A sword flows around him like water, each strike chaining fluidly to the next. A series of perfectly timed attacks. He retaliates with a smooth, flowing series of quick slashes. Each strike forces me back a little. My form is good, his is formidable. Once more. My sword flows like water. Again, the same thing. I'm excellent. He's passable. I've yet to break his guard at all. We attack aggressively. Ha ha! Few men can withstand the barrage of cleaves. My opponent is no exception. He flies forward, aiming to kick me in the shins. Surprised by my shift, he sails past me off balance. Seeing a good spot to end the bout, I put the boot into the heap, kicking furiously until I hear a strangulated yield. A victor am I. I get to keep my fancy items. The Wrath of Mon is still mine. And it's still equipped, I believe. So 'tis. And everyone wants that very fancy item. Who dis? Some duke wants us to help out with the war up in Scandinavia. I'll be right there, I promise. Iceland first, though. Once the city is finished, we're heading straight to Iceland. 7 months to go. Awesome. There we go. We captured it. We captured 7 people in that siege. There's no good way to avoid disembarkation penalty here, I'm fairly sure. We just gotta land and hope for the best. Also, Scotland is showing my son is still the heir. Oh, they are on Tanistry. I didn't think they were on Tanistry, but the voters here have chosen my boy. Fancy. Fancy, fancy, fancy. So I'm not part of this voting, but people like my son. Cool. And Scotland is not too much territory to pick up, so it's okay. Hey, Race, welcome back. Got about 15 minutes of stream left. I'm loving playing and having a ton of fun, but I absolutely can't miss class today. By which I mean, I need to, go teach. Alright. Quite a few people are worth money. Unfortunately, I don't have that much money. We got a little bit, though. This game has a massive learning curve. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot to learn. It's a lot of fun. I love this game, but all the Paradox games take a period of time to figure out. Usually your first few playthroughs are just what button, where, in what order. But you learn it. It's fun. How long did it take me to play well enough to enjoy it? So CK3 I was fine on because I'd played Crusader Kings 2 quite a bit. Past that, I'm not sure. It's hard for me to say how many playthroughs it took for me to get good enough to be halfway decent. It's not that long. Probably 5 or 10 playthroughs, I bet. And there's a lot of losing and getting confused. Alright, so the army of Iceland is 13,000 people right now. They hired 3,000 mercenaries. Terrible. Hello, civilian. I'm teaching philosophy still. Yes. Who's my second favorite philosopher? I don't know who I said when you asked my first favorite. I think John Dewey comes to mind. He has such optimism about humanity. And has something interesting to say about every idea. And he thinks that scientific method can be applied to human problems in general. That's pretty cool. Alright, how are we going to deal with this? So how many troops do I actually have on my side? I have 21,000. So I will win if the allies all show up. They are just wandering around Ireland right now. So we want to follow after wherever they're going. They may try to land in Ireland, or they may try to land on my capital. Whichever way, we're good to go. You went to Teachers College for Masters. Big fan of Dewey? Absolutely. And John Dewey's a real good guy. I remember the day that my daughter was born, and now she's a woman. I can say I appreciate her thoughts of her, or I can give her a gift. Thanks for the thoughts. Money is mine. They are indeed landing onto the Swedish army here. They're going to get a disembarkation penalty. If everyone down here shifts this way, we definitely win. even with the group that's there right now, we might still win. No, not the same guy as the Dewey Decimal System. That's Melville Dewey. It's not the same guy. Nope, Melville Dewey is Dewey Decimal System. John Dewey is the philosopher. Absolutely different people. This is one of the first things we learned in pragmatism graduate school. Unfortunately, the Swedes are running away, like, you know, big cowards or something. Now, if we all land, we'll be fine. I'm going to pull this way. They are coming in. Here comes Resorti. And the Swedes are showing up. I was about to get very, very cross about how confused the AI gets, but no, we're okay. Just keep fighting, boys. Here comes the cavalry. Oh no, we're rolling losing battles. They came in. They came in time, thank goodness. And the Swedes are coming from the south also. We are not the commander. Some random chieftain is who's a very, very bad fighter against the commander of Iceland, who has a 43 advantage. If all the troops pile in, we're good to go. I do not know how the game chooses which commander gets to lead. We're going to lose so many more people than we should because of the bad commander. It's fine. Everything is fine. One heck of a battle, though. One of the biggest army. It may be. I think it's actually the first one in. And so because we joined in on a losing stack, that person got to maintain the leadership. And because they're the leader, we got nothing for it. Anyway, it was a tremendously large war. However, we lost more than they did. It's fine, though. Okay, not everything in Ireland's taken, but I'm hoping if I start pointing to Iceland again, the King of Sweden will come with me. He appears to be doing so. Someone's trying to kill me again. Whoever it is very bad at killing. Eventually, all these very bad at killing people will succeed. Here comes of age. Welcome to adulthood. Happy marriage. This marriage gets us an ongoing alliance with a very small group now. There used to be a big power here, but not at the moment. Even if Sweden stays down here and fights against the folks we just defeated, we may be able to siege their capital without too much trouble. Now, with that said, is there a mercenary group I can hire who has siege weapons? No, unfortunately, definitely not. But hiring a mercenary group would not be the worst thing in the world. So, bodyguards of Gwendolyn, you have a terrible commander. Come with me, thank you. Go to Iceland, thank you. They're hitting the water also. I don't want to land immediately. I just want to sit here and see what happens. See if they attack into Ireland or if they do come to Iceland. They are still fighting Ireland. More children! Children of the adventurer's son. Yeah, lots of family members. So they are coming to try to repel me here. And unfortunately, sitting at sea, we're all dying. So we didn't bring in along enough oranges to fight off scurvy. So if we all go home, we'll have to wait a few months for our troops to be available again, but it's okay. Why just sit there, man? There we go. Y'all go away for right now. It'll be a death ship very soon. Did bring lime and lemon juice. Anything to avoid scurvy would be good. And I believe part of the problem is even after taking this territory here, the Swedish army stood on top of us, and so we didn't have any food to refill. Thralls are a fact of life in Norse culture. Lower humans captured from abroad are born of thralls themselves. They work the fields and care for our hearths. In theory, last night a slave escaped, taking valuable journey along. My champion saw it happen and didn't tell anyone till morning. I can try to capture him. I can get a cloak and hunt him down myself. I can yell at my assistant, or forgive. I'm gonna go try to capture him at once. We catch the slave, mission accomplished, good job, good job. Presumably Sweden's heading to the war target now. So I'm going to go ahead and re-raise my armies. No, don't land on top of me. What are you doing? What are you doing? This is how starvation happens. Someone on the court just died, unfortunately. Champion guy, you're good to go. And we can assert more control in our rebellious territory down here. Oh, AI. So this is the case where the AI is trying so hard to be helpful. Like, it is saying, you're standing here, you must want to fight here. I mean, true. However... be fully raised in 4 months. We're just going to roll out with who we have right now. And hope Sweden follows. They are. Does Sweden still have money? They're heading towards bankruptcy. Or they actually are bankrupt. I'm so sorry. Thank you for keeping your armies raised to help me. I guess I'll just war real quick. So because they've been standing here, they are not going to have a disembarkation penalty. A familiar sensation. Not again! Not again! A sudden rush of anxiety comes over me as the floor twists and bends under my feet. Even though I've been spared for quite some time, I recognize the signs once more. I flee to my chambers and cry as I lose control of my body once more. Again, we're possessed. Again, we have the epilepsy. We thought we had it under control by lowering our stress, but not so much. So they have fully defended the coastline. So we need 30 days out of the boat to avoid disembarkation penalty. And where's the rest of the army? Oh, there they are. They're all there, actually. I'm just going to land on the capital. I think we have enough troops that we can fight even with disembarkation penalty. Dekirk, unfortunately, no. The penalty for maimed never, ever, ever goes away. They're going to come around this way. Unless they can make their stand over there. Yeah, that they're not attacking immediately with disembarkation penalty really surprises me. Schemers! Hawa is trying to kill me yet again. Yeah. These people we imprisoned long ago are somehow convinced that they deserve to defeat the little king. I guess we could try to stab them also, but they're really, really bad at killing people. And I think they have no one in my territory who is loyal to them, so... the capital is soon to be taken. Money is disappearing again. Hopefully we capture someone that we can trade out. How do we get maimed and how little are we? We're a dwarf. Not the littlest of people, but fairly small. And the maiming happened in battle, unfortunately. We were leading a commanding an army, and it did not go super well, we'll call it. Which country do we start the game? We started as Holstein, right here. Cornwall's gone independent. No, it hasn't. Sorry. Cornwall is Scotland because Scotland took over my territory down here. Now, again, if this king dies, my heir becomes Scotland. So I think what we want to do is just ignore Scotland, which means ignoring down here, which means focusing on other achievements until the current King of Scotland dies. So getting more of the islands taken and Sicily taken is the goal of the playthrough. I've gotten overly focused on taking Constantinople back. I really do want it, but we'll get it whenever the King of Scotland dies. Alright, so all the Swedes are starving now. We captured the Jarl's daughter. She is not going to war score. They're sieging things also. So, despite the starvation, we might want to keep going. I could murder the king. The only issue is I don't know how large Scotland is right now. And if it's too large, it'll push me so far over... it'll push me so far over the vassals, or the realm size. Again, I can't go over 80 realm size ever in the playthrough. So I'm playing it small right now, in multiple senses. Ransoms popped up, however, they don't seem to have any money to pay for the ransoms. Okay, he does. The other people we captured apparently are not ransomable. You're gonna die. Here, you can go free. Just join my family, thanks. And Barthur here, you're absolutely nobody. You're a really good fighter, though. Join my team if you please. And Gunhildr, betrothed to Petty King of somewhere in England. We'll come back in a moment. Okay. That's 77% now. Though we are all starving, they are also all starving. There's not enough food in all of Iceland to feed these people. So I just need to go forth and siege and hope beyond hope that Sweden stays with me. As of now, they are. The armies all starve. Hey, another daughter comes of age. She's getting married off to a giant. It's patrilineally, but it gives us a nice alliance. Lovely, lovely, lovely. If I want the son to inherit Byzantine Empire, the Scottish king to die before me? You think so? I'm not a voter for Scotland. I think he's standing on his own entirely. I think the people who are in Scotland like him the most. Now, I might be wrong about that. Oh, is your thought that if he already has a king title, other people won't want him? That may be right. They're sneaking around this way. So we're going to make a quick turn here and try to catch them here. Oh, because it's Tanistry. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Maybe we do want to go ahead and kill the King of Scotland. Dangerous. We're not quite starving. We're trying very hard to land from the water. It's a faster way to get there, but it gives us the penalty, of course. One big battle should do it. Are we going to get there before they finish the siege? Yeah, time is over. Sally, I need to go. I just want to finish this one war real quick. We're not going to time, are we? The King of Sweden is no longer on my side. He hasn't dropped out of the war. But his wife, my aunt, has died. So, are you interested in marrying one of your younger children? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you interested in marrying one of your younger children to, my kids? Spouse, no spouse. Yes, spouse. I had a chance earlier to have more than one person married to the king's family, and I didn't do it. I now regret that. However, King of Sweden, would you be interested in one of my lovely daughters? They're lovely humans. Alright, so on your side, I like the King Ipse. Hello, 9-year-old. Hello, King. He loves it. Sweden come back online again. We're not there in time. So I have to hope they attack us here. And they're trying to run back into the hills here. I think we're going to win. I can't have this war go on forever. If we move there, we won't catch them, unfortunately. We can try to push them back this way. We will attrition as we go even more. And Sweden is coming also. They're fleeing to their boats. We may not get there in time. They're no longer fleeing to boats. They're moving back to here instead. So it might be a loop around the island kind of moment. This has happened before. My daughter Mare has been impressed by one of my champions. Patience is fine on a non-inheriting character. Yep, it's ringing around the island. Fine. So we sit on the capital then. So stupid. So stupid. And hey, we're in debt. We may be able to catch them here if we stand here. If not, I just need to white piece out and figure this out next year. King Yosik of Estonia might join into some other war I'm not really part of. Fine. It's May. It is spring. We should move a little faster now. And again, we're all starving up here. They're again running away. Maybe not. They've locked in. Sweden's running away. Stay here. We're being attacked. Now we're not. I'm so confused. I do not know what's happening up here. I'm just going to take the siege, see what happens. Done. With that, Sweden is coming. If I pop over, I may be able to start this war, or this battle, before they finish the siege. Though it looks like no. Sweden will come, we will win, everything is good. Did finish the siege. Just come on, Sweden. We are capturing them. The war begins. We're going to lose this unless Sweden comes. Here comes Sweden. We will win. We have an amazing roll on our leader. Iceland should be ours here. So much starvation. Took multiple years. We captured some marshal who's real good at fighting, though he's very dumb. You want to join my team, boss? Thank you. We're at 83%. So, though we starve, we just need a siege. Is it actually worth fighting for this? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. 3 months to go. The walls fall. It's all mine. It's all mine. All right. So one quick thing. Even I can only abide so much of Abda's squeamishness programs. Too much to get to handle. Recently, has been getting on my nerves more than ever. This is my rival from far away. I can spread rumors against her. I can write a poem about her, or I can call her out. We're calling her out. She's challenged me. She wants to have a duel. We only have a 33% chance of a triumphant victory. She has a 5 in prowess. I have a 20. Here we go. Narrow victory. Trade off strikes, pairs back and forth. A winner is me. Alright. The war for Iceland is finally over. It is mine. That is the most ridiculous war I have ever had. Okay. But hey, we won. Nito Torpedo. Unfortunately, all the stuff up here is tribal, and so I don't actually want it. I'll keep Reykjavik, but the other ones I'll just give to really just random nobles. There you go. I'm to hold on to right now for the sake of the levies. That's the smallest one. Don't be late for class. I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. The class doesn't actually start till 3:20, and it's 1 o'clock now. I just need to go read some. Alright, team. That was today. I hope you had a fun time watching ye old stream. What did we actually accomplish today? We fought 2 incredibly long and fruitless wars here. That was a waste of my life. We did take Iceland just now. That was pretty cool. The king has united the thrones on his son. That feels pretty good, but yeah, it's been a stream of a lot of steps forward, a lot of steps back. Tomorrow, we'll go to start taking more islands for the achievements. We will go take over more of the territory here, and then we'll deal with Scotland at some point. He's 42. We're 58. We gotta kill him probably at some point. Anyway, saving that game, saying thank you, I appreciate you. If you enjoyed what you saw, consider to follow over this way. Back tomorrow with some more fun. What a silly, silly day. See you again real soon. Goodbye, goodbye.